All right, everyone. Let's get the stream officially started. We are live on both YouTube and Twitch, so welcome. It's your boy Devin Boss back again. Hope everyone had a good Halloween, good October, and we're in a new month of November. So, of course, new season reset, and yeah, it's a new month. But of course, new selection pack is coming up soon. So hopefully, nothing too crazy, because at the moment, Temper Dragon is the best deck in masterduel. But yeah, so that's the meta right now, and yeah, hope everyone's doing good. There were some nice replays we saw there, especially the Earth Machine one. Pretty insane. I mean, just goes to show, I mean, just with the right support, it just makes the deck better. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. But yeah, otherwise everyone's good, everyone's fine, everyone's doing good, I hope. Did I get a new mic? No, I might be sounding a bit under the weather, but does it sound bad or what's happening? Is it not coming out clearly? I wouldn't say I'm 100%, but hope it comes out clear for you if you hear me though. Sounds better than usual. Yeah, I'm sure you've seen in the past few streams there's been a bit of issues with the actual connection itself, so there's a workaround. So basically what's been happening, remember you guys saw like the streams were lagging, not necessarily the audio, but the visual was like lagging a lot, so my frames were dropping quite a bit. So I thought it was my actual PC that was a problem, but it wasn't the PC. I called my internet people, and they said there's nothing wrong on their end. So it looks like it was a software thing, because I use OBS to stream. So it turns out I'm not the only one that having that same issue, because everyone else who's using the same OBS is also having the same issue, where YouTube is the only one that is doing stuff. But all other services like Twitch, Kick, and everything is fine. So YouTube, it seems like there was a bit of issue with the sending the feed over. So it turns out that no, it's like a OBS bug or something like that, because we're using the plugins and stuff, because you know that multi-stream plugin, so it's linked to that. So apparently that's causing issues, but there's a temporary fix around it. You just have to restart and you press the start and restart until it has a stable connection. So right now it's a stable connection, but after I had to, like, the moment it was giving that error message, quickly reset the stream link, and then it starts again until it's stable. So right now it's stable, because if I go do it again, turn it off, it might not be stable again. So I have to keep it on like this now until it's sorted. So I have to do that basically every live stream I do. I'm gonna just do that until it has a stable connection. Then it knows, okay, cool, then it's fine. Because right now at the moment there's no dropping connection or anything like that, and you guys can obviously hear me fine and everything, so that's good. Because remember, it's just a issue on YouTube side, because if you go into Twitch, you'll see there's literally nothing wrong with it. Literally nothing is wrong. It's just the issue was YouTube. And remember, it's not like I've been having issues with the streams like majorly before. It was just obviously maybe some mic issues there and there, a bit of lag, but nothing too major. But this time around, it was like the past few streams, I even had to lower the quality, because I was like, okay, I couldn't obviously stream at the high resolution in the past streams, but now I think it's back now at 2K resolution for YouTube, so it should be okay now. Of course, Switch is going to get their 2K resolution soon, but for now, just for making sure that everyone has a good viewing experience. So just let me know if at any point if the stream does lag or whatever, but I don't think it will be a big issue, because we are going to have a stable connection, provided my internet does not disconnect, but I don't think it will. But other than that, there's been a lot happening in the space of Yu-Gi-Oh, of course. You know, there was a new update that came, a new pack that came out with some new cards. There was an event, wasn't too bad, so everyone got their free pack. But the pack wasn't too like great. I mean, you can look at the shop here. Tricky reception. So the main card was obviously the promotional cards, which was coming out of Supreme Darkness, which were these two, but had no real impact on the meta per se. One is a fiend, one is a zombie, nothing too crazy. Also, Summon Sorceress is fully unlimited, but with the Narada though. But yeah, it's only good in some decks, but not in all decks, because of the attributes. Obviously, we can't use it in Marincess per se, but in other decks you can definitely use it. So it's kind of a generic monster in a way, if you know how to do the right combo. But other than that, it should be fine if you know what to do with it. But yeah, it's a UR, so just be mindful of that. Then Moon of the Closed Heaven is also in here. This is definitely the, if you want to call it, the enabler for the Fiendsmith combo, because it requires obviously a light fiend, and this is a light fiend. That's the only thing that's relevant. There's a light fiend that 2 effect monsters, anyone can do that. So as soon as you have 2 effect monsters, you can literally go into this, and then from there you're going to go into Fiendsmith Requiem. Requiem's going to go Engraver, and we all know the usual Fiendsmith combo. But who knows? It might come sooner than you think. Only time will tell. As I believe it's a few days before we get the next pack. I think it's like, I think this week sometime we're going to get it. Yeah, 4 days. So literally, like no time we're going to get it. And I believe there's going to be some potential leaks coming out regarding that next pack. So we'll see how good the pack is going to be, but who knows? We'll see how it goes. But other than that, obviously, if you want to craft Fiendsmith stuff per se, only craft 1 of this, because you don't need more than that. But maybe you want to craft 2, but I think people just craft 1. I mean, you can literally craft it. It's fine if you have the material for it. Then there's some other new cards in which I'm not going to really go through, because not really bearing an impact on the meta per se. But of course, if it does come up, then we'll obviously address it. But that's it. There's also some accessories as well that also came in, a new dual field parts and so on and so forth, but nothing too crazy. So because of the internet issue, right, my internet service provider, my ISP, I wasn't able to do a lot of games in terms of like actual progression, because I was in Diamond, I think 2 or 3 the last time I left you guys on stream, and then because of this issue I haven't really found time to actually like finish the rest of the game. So again, did not continue the rank grind because I didn't have a stable internet connection at all. But the thing is, my internet is actually fine, but for some reason it wasn't sending nice proper feeds to YouTube, so that was just a bit of an annoying thing. But I could upload and everything normally, but that's just some admin thing. But again, it doesn't really matter now, as long as it's good now. There is a temporary workaround, but it's a bit of annoying thing you have to do every time. So even though the stream is scheduled for, like, let's say 10 p.m. my time, I have to schedule it, I have to start early to make sure that the connection is stable before we officially start. So I think this is just how we have to do it before there's an actual fix for it. But for now, that's the workaround we have to deal with at the moment. So yeah, that's the news on that. Isn't that linked to Monster Underworld Goddess? Basically, yes. Because if you look at the effect itself, it basically says you can target a face-up monster your opponent controls. This card points to. So you see the links are pointing towards the opponent's link monster zones. If you link summon the Link 5 monster using this card you control, you can use that monster your opponent controls as material. So basically, how before to summon Underworld Goddess, you can use any monster your opponent controls from anywhere. Now you can use 2 monsters from your opponent, basically. So it's just easier to summon the Underworld Goddess. So it's pretty much the baby goddess, if you want to think of it like that. So yeah, that's basically the baby version of Underworld Goddess before she becomes a Link 5. So just the easier way to turbo up, but that's not really the main effect. The main effect is, or not the main effect, but the main thing is, this is a light fiend. That's all you need to know. So it's basically a Fiendsmith combo that you need that. So yeah, it's the easiest enabler because 2 effect monsters can make it. So yeah, that's it. But other than that, like I said, we obviously going to be expecting the new selection pack, so we'll see what's in there. But I don't expect anything directly affecting water support per se, because that support is still miles away. Because yeah, other than between Master Duel and other things, I have been playing a bit of TCG, playing some locals there and there, and I finally got my cards, my Register Abyss cards, and trust me, I'm having so much fun. You guys are going to be quite surprised that Marincess is actually quite fun to play now, and I'm not saying in a way that like it's a gimmick thing. It's actually a viable option, because what was I saying before? The problem with Marincess is we rely too much on the normal summon to start our plays, but now this new set opened up new things in the TCG, of course. So the Mermail support pretty much just made it easier to go in to different lines which you wouldn't have done before. So it's a very interesting play, and also it's very well in Sharks. It's like a very good combo piece in Sharks as well. So you can get your Link 3 set up and then go for your Xyz plays, and you're pretty much fully protected for targeting, which is actually quite nice. So it's a really good set for water per se, if you know what you're doing. How long till Trickstar Aqua Angel? So I'll tell you this. In the TCG, it's coming out in February, I believe. Yeah, February. It's when the pack that it's supposed to be announced in, or the box or whatever. That's where the other support, the imports from OCG, which is the Trickstar and the Tachyon stuff, that's going to be in February. So I believe it will come in Master Duel, maybe in January, maybe in December. We don't know. but usually we should get it before the TCG, so I won't be surprised if we get Aqua Angel in December. I don't know, but it looks like it's soon because the OCG has already had it for quite a while. So who knows? They might even release it in the next pack. Who knows? We honestly don't know. But if it comes early, that's great for us also because Aqua Angel is very good. Not in the way like meta defining our deck, but it's a very good extender stroke starter as well. Especially in the best of one, it's very good. So yeah, all I can say is the future of Marincess is not dead completely. I mean, I've already been trying different ways to play it, but I think now we have a definitive way of incorporating everything. And even Supreme Darkness is also coming in the TCG as well on January, so we probably will get the Supreme Darkness stuff early. So we'll see. Time will tell. Because it just came out like now. So again, there's more water support there as well with the Atlantean stuff, and that card is also very good. So there's a whole lot of things that are promising. Marincess Paleozoic, definitely not. It's a very slow deck. I mean, and obviously we have too much things to consider. Main deck, extra deck. I think what I'll kind of show you guys later on, like what I'm working on at the moment. But like, just look at the combo lines. You can see like it's just there's so many more options. Because what's the biggest thing with Marincess? Getting enough bodies on field to do link spam. That's pretty much what we wanted from the get-go. Because right now we're kind of doing a very linear combo per se. Not to say it can't get disrupted, but now once our linear combo is kind of disrupted, we have nothing else. Now we actually have something more to do because we're spamming more bodies on field, and because they're water monsters, it's fine for us. Obviously, specific monsters require Marincess monsters, but most of them just require generic water, so it's pretty much free reign. And you also have a toolbox going second as well to play 3-time disruptions. Already we play cards like Kashira Ogre and Ron Adrian. Now the Mermo stuff has actual built-in going second strategy, which is actually quite nice. So it just opens up the combo lines again. So OTKing is actually a lot easier from what I've seen. Even playing through disruptions and stuff and the gates and all that stuff. So that's pretty nice. So you'll see that in the near future. But for now, in Master Duel, what's the situation right now? So you see, I've even updated my deck list names and everything because I haven't been playing much. So we're back in Platinum again. So we're in Diamond, now we're in Plat again. Again, I've been saying before, the only issue is that the time and, you know, obviously the grind game. So I'm not going to sit there and grind non-stop because I don't have anything else to do. Well, not that I don't have anything else to do. I do have normal job in the week, and then don't have time to really like sit and actually play this game a lot. So don't get it twisted that okay, I'm purposely deranking or anything. No, it's just that I don't have that time to actually like rank up, because I'm getting there. I can get there, but it just requires time. So I'm sure you guys will understand that. So what we were using last season, in the wake of obviously Tenpai being in the meta, and also Ritual Beast as well. So I opted for 5 additional cards. So remember, we're playing a 45 card list, which was working for quite a bit. Even with the Duel meta up, it was working fine. Now we added in 5 extra cards, which is namely D-Barrier and Searchable Target from Thrust. Ghost Ogre, of course, for the continuous field spells and monster negates and all that stuff. And then Spooky Dogwood, oddly enough, is actually relevant in this meta. Not to say it's for every matchup, but it's specifically for the Tenpai Dragon matchup. In case you are potentially going to get OTK, this can save you from it. So yeah, because if you have a monster on field, they can't kill you when you have this. So that's a pretty good option. Also, in general, it's just good to have some life points, although it doesn't actually like equate to anything. If they negate it, that's fine, but if they do, it's just a nice way to say you're not going to die that turn unless you're playing Tenpai, but you're fine. Then Book of Eclipse, this card is coming back in again because, of course, if you're going second, it's a very good board breaker, and also it deals with problem stuff. So it's all really useful. So Book of Eclipse comes in clutch there. So even I see Ritual Beast players are also using it as well. So it's actually kind of like a medical, which I've been saying before. Book of Eclipse, Book of Moon is nice, but I prefer Book of Eclipse because it deals with multiple monsters, whereas Book of Moon is just one monster. I don't understand the barrier statue. When are you summoning it? So remember, I don't know if I've explained this before, but the June Moon and the barrier statue are merely just small world bridges. So yes, there's a combo where you can barrier lock your opponent if you have a specific hand and you see you can do it, but it's merely just for small world package. Because that's why I run one small world, because that small world will give me access to my entire deck because I play different things. So for example, all my spellcasters, the bridges June Moon, I get my Marincess monsters and vice versa. Marincess monsters can give me my hand traps and vice versa. So even with this, it's an Aqua. So Aqua is different to Cyber, so I can get whatever I want in my deck. So it's not like you're summoning it 90% of the time. Sometimes it's useful to slow down certain decks. Like for example, Yugioh cannot do anything under barrier statue because they don't have big attack monsters. So all their big attack monsters are 0. And if they can't special summon anything, then they're kind of weak to barrier statue. So they suck at that. And obviously Temper Dragon, of course, but Temper Dragon obviously has the high attack monster, so they can't beat over it. So it's only good for small world plus a specific combo, which basically has barrier statue with unaffected Argonaut, and they can't crash into it. So is it not a better Aqua? At the moment, no. Not for what we need to do in the game right now. This is like the only like inherent floodgate that we have in the deck. Like the only one. And when I mean inherent, this is not like something we're summoning 90% of the time. It's if it comes up, it's there. But for me, I say that's a combo piece. So we use it for small world, or we can discard it off something. We can reborn it with a current enemy later. We can do so many things. So it really depends on what the use is in that matchup. But otherwise, there's no other Aqua that fits the build right now. So yeah. For small world, well, remember we also have Kaiju. We also have Ron Adrian. But again, they have different purposes. But they're also smaller bridges if need be. But the reason why we put Barrier Statue and June Moon, I put it together because both of them are part of a combo. Because June Moon is supposed to foolish this card is supposed to be revived with for an enemy, and then you go from there. So, and if you go look on my channel, you'll see the combo being done quite a few times. But it's not a difficult combo, but it's just needed. It's just the two go hand in hand. I don't see one as isolated or the other. It's just, there. For, like I said, for small world or for the combo, the only thing that makes sense is the level 4 Aqua. It can't be a level 5 Aqua because it's not going to be synergizing with our deck that well. And I don't think of any other Aqua monsters that can synergize at the moment. Keyword at the moment. Obviously, we still have the Mermail stuff, but there are some Aquas there that can also be a bridge. But for now, we don't have that support yet, so I can't bring it in yet. So that's it. Card limits afternoon. So yeah, Malachi, I hope that answers your question, because remember, I know what my needs are for the deck. You might necessarily not see it as a viable option, but that's the only one that makes sense. What do you think of the slime card because of Tempai? The Guardian slime. This one, or the Egyptian god slime. The thing is, again, how often are we summoning this? Because it's the same argument with someone playing the ice barrier stuff. Play ice barrier, where you summon Lancia, then you can summon in the gate. But you must ask yourself the question: how consistently are you summoning Ice Barrier cards in your Marincess deck? It's very rare because we're not a synchro focused deck. We are a link focused deck. So we can't be prioritizing synchro plays when we are a link based deck. So it's not a bad option to play Lancia and the Negate, the Raiho and the Georges, but the problem is you're not consistently summoning it. So it's like not really worth it. In the Ice Barrier deck itself, it is a synchro based deck. So you can more or less more often than not see that card summoned more often. But in Marincess, your strategy is link based, it's not synchro based. And I'm even saying that because Gamia is here, but it's very situational. It's not to say that Gamia is summoned every single time. Ron Adrian is here just as a toolbox to say, okay, we can either go for a link 2 play or we can go for a synchro play. So it doesn't require extra cards in our main deck just to cater for it, because you just need a discard of a water, and that can be anything. So it's unlike, you know, the Ice Barrier. You need to put, you know, Lancia. Lancia must go into Trishula 0, and it must go into the original Trishula, because I see the three of them as one thing. You can't just have Lancia only in the extra deck. You must have Lancia floating into something else. And because extra deck is so tight, maybe if the extra deck was 20 spaces, then yeah, we can talk about that. But now you're giving up 3 slots for something that you rarely are going to summon. That's not something I would consider, you know, hyper deck building, because you're not optimizing your deck for your specific style of play. Because we are a link-based deck, so we need to optimize our plays for link-based strategies. So yeah, I was thinking about Guardian Slime because it's an aqua for small world and it serves its purpose in some matchups. Yeah, I mean, remember, it's not immune from everything. Let me just see here. Because the only one that's actually good against Tempai Dragon is this one. Because this one can't be destroyed by battle. And you can only attack into this. So you can't kill this, right? Unless you negate the effect. But now, again, how often are we summoning this? Because we have aqua monsters, but do we have a level 10 monster? No, we don't. That means you have to now play the Ice Jade stuff just to get this card out. But then it's unnecessary. You see, it's a lot of effort. I mean, unless you say, okay, we run Guardian Slime in the main deck, and then again put a card that we're really going to be summoning in the extra deck. It's again, I don't see it as, like, you know, value add, because if you're not frequently summoning the card, and when I mean frequent, I mean like once every 10 duels, then yeah, I don't know. It's tricky because it's an option. I'm not saying it's a bad option. It's an option. Like you say, you can put this, and then you can summon this, because obviously you can either fusion summon it or you can tribute a monster with zero attack with level 10. But again, you have to either hard draw this card or small world it, which is like, okay, then maybe now you have to consider the Foolish Burial Goods package. And again, we're trying to keep the deck space a bit kind of clean also. Not to say, okay, it's already 40 cards, but we're trying to keep it as clean as possible. At the end of the day, we are a Marincess based deck. So even the new support that I talked about, you're still a Marincess deck. So you're still link climbing, but now you have more toolboxes at your disposal. But now for this is for like a specific matchup. And it's also, mind you, this is bad against Yubel, because even though you can't be destroyed by battle, it's 3k defense. You don't want Yubels crashing into your 3k body monsters, because it's just going to reflect damage if they have Natpepe on the field. So it's not actually a good strategy at all. I mean, yes, this is good for 1 or 2 disruptions in a way, because it can summon from the hand, it can protect battle for 1, but it's not like, you know, something that we can do. But again, I don't see the same. It's the same argument with the Ice Barrier. It's not frequently summoned, and it's not our priority in the deck to summon those cards anyway, because we're going to use the link spam, the link spam strategy to do our plays. Also, why did you cut the Horus engine? Again, there's nothing wrong with the Horus engine. people are already saying it was a weird engine to begin with, but for me it works because there's a water monster in there. It's a discard, but you get value. It fixes your hand, and it's additional bodies on the field. But again, it's 3 cards, which could have been now in the 10-pound matchup. Okay, it's not really great because again they're big bodies, and yes, you can send him to the graveyard, but only 1 monster, though, not all. So again, it's not a specific reason. I'm just adapting to the meta. That's all. Because I could easily have put the Horus cards in. It's only 3 cards though. It's only the Mseti, the Diamotif, and the King Sarcophagus. That's it. Or you can go 5 cards for a 60 card build. But I'm not playing a 60 card build because in a 60 card build, I still have 10 slots. I can definitely bring in the Horus engine again, but I'm not playing 60 cards at the moment. So if I want to, then I'll do that. But in the future, we'll see how it goes. Because as new cards come out, I'll definitely change up the deck the way it's played. So it's not to say I'll be playing the same thing the whole time. In terms of extra deck, even this hasn't changed for a while, but definitely when the new support comes, it's going to change. So it's not to say we're stopping the Horus engine forever. No, because it does work. It does work. I mean, I got to master rank with it, so it definitely does work. So it's just that now it's not meta relevant right now. What do you think of Mass Change 2 and Mass Hero Acid? Again, you see, all these options are good options, but again, how often are you going to be summoning Mass Hero Acid? That's my only question with that. Because it's a matter of just sending a water monster with the level higher. So I need a level 8 or lower. Use this, discard a card, and then special summon Acid. But now the thing, it has to be on your opponent's turn, or that to make it meaningful, because obviously you're not going to use it on your own turn 1 when there's no back row basically. Because it's only for your opponent that's going to be disruption. So ideally, this should be summoned in heroes, not necessarily in every deck. But of course, people will be using Dark Law if they're going to summon Dark Law, but we can't access Dark Law because we are a water-based deck, so not really practical. But again, how many slots you have to cater for? You have to run 3 copies of this because it's unlimited. It's unlimited now, but is it really worth it? Because again, Ice Barrier, the Guardian Slime, and this, it's all options. But again, it's not like your main priority is getting those out. So at the end of the day, we are doing link climbing, so we have to do link climbing. Unless someone has a different opinion on that, but that's just mine. Going second into back row, yes, but now remember, we don't have a way to search Mass Change. If Mass Change was a normal spell, maybe I'll consider it. But even then, it's not like something we can search also, because heroes can search this comfortably. They can search that. It's a quick play spell, so it's only good in heroes, I would say. That's just my opinion. So, yeah. But anyway, let's rename this to season 35, because now we're in a new season now. So yeah, this is a deck list. We'll see how it goes. Again, no real complaints, but yeah, let's see how it goes. Hang on a second. Let's see what happens for a second. Ooh, okay. Okay, this is a hand I can work with. Now, this is the hand I'm talking about. This is definitely a hand we can at least play through stuff. Oh, it's Horus. I mean, come on. If it's Horus, we can deal with it. If it's Horus with other things, then yeah, it's a problem. Happy. Oh. Oh, okay. So they probably have him sitting in their hand already. Yes, they do. Okay. And also, Malachi, the reason I'm also not playing Horus is because it's a graveyard thing, and nowadays people are playing Shifter a lot because of Ritual Beasts and stuff, so it's not really a viable option to play Horus at the moment. MK, welcome. This looks like pure Horus. But let's see. We'll assess the end board after this. Photon node. Okay, perfect. That's fine. Man is throwing away Gamma. Oh my goodness. Okay, Photon node. That is an easy, like, that we can suck up that and get easy. Oh, what is this now? Level 8. Another one. Glubion. Oh, spells are one spell. Okay, that's interesting. Okay. All right. Sprinkle again. That's fine. Well, that's fine. We're gonna bet out if we did. We're not gonna use. We'll use spells, but we're not gonna really use it. We'll see. The first things first. Let's do this. Let's see what this. This is Maxi or something, but let's see. We got plays. Oh. I mean, look, our hand is pretty stacked, so I'm not really worried about this. Yeah, so let's do the play that we would have done. I'm gonna get this in the graveyard because, yeah, we don't want surprises here. Okay. Do I bait this out? Yeah, why not? Let's bait it out. We got Seos in hand, so it should be fine. And no, just to get the first thing, I mean, I feel like that's just like not even looking at what the board state is. You're just negating the first thing that's important. All right, let's check your deck. What are you really playing? What are you really playing? Oh, look at that. Okay. So we know they're gonna draw another. Ooh, that's a dead card actually. So I'm gonna keep that in the deck. Yeah, Nib has to go. Nib is gone. Yeah. Let's just do this. Okay, what does he have? Does he have a Velo or something? You change your extra deck? Okay. I'll definitely have to check out your list. Definitely check it out. Yeah, let me do this now. I mean, if it's Maxi, I'm literally summoning like 10 times. You should have used it by now. So it's probably Vela. Because there was so many Ash, there was an Ash there to search. I don't know. There are so many ways to search, but we'll see. I mean, you could have Vela that. Okay, well, I'm just gonna go for it. Let's see. Let me just get wave and then I'm fine. So you see, no Ash, no Vela. What is that card though? Like, what is that card? And this negates spells only, not traps. So I can easily negate that if I wanted to. Yeah, okay. We can go like this. Yeah, this should be very easy. If he has Nibiru, it's a bit late now if he wants to use it. What is Banish? Are we gonna do this play? I'm gonna banish this. Because I have the extra monster in my hand to do this. This is fine. And I still have dive to use something as well. So I could even go for game here if it really is a matter of going for game, because I do have enough damage on field. I'll have to just check if this is enough. And this is 8.5 already. 8.5 damage. A Dark Ruler, that's funny. Can this be destroyed? Can that be destroyed? Actually, I could destroy all of this, actually. Hold up. Hold up. Yeah, let's just banish the field. I mean, I'm not going to worry about this. Just banish the field. I'm going to go anyway. Okay. $7.9. Look at that. That's 7.9 damage. So we just need to summon any monster, then we're pretty much good. Yeah. Which one has high attack here? 1.2, 1.4. Yeah. And that's game. If he summons a monster, we're gonna obviously you know, destroy it. Fury Photon. Oh, that's interesting. So that was in his hand. Oh, okay. So it's just for Tempire Dragon specifically. Okay, that makes sense. All right. Well, if I know that, I know what his next card is. It's a dead card, so I'll win next turn anyway. So I just destroy these two and I'm good. Destroy this and destroy that. His next draw is that Rainbow Bridge card, so it's like doing nothing. Yeah, so we pretty much won this game. Yeah, so it was just a Fury Photon, which makes sense. I mean, makes sense. Yeah, that's a dead trap. He's got nothing. He literally's got nothing. Let me just get rid of this. Just for the synergy. Thought of Ash, it's fine. So I decide you want one copy of a board breaker, like you're never going to see it. If it's searchable, you'll find most of my board breakers are actually searchable. Because if it's a thrust target, it can be searched. So even if I don't see it every game, the fact that it can be searched means that it can come up. This is just... No. This is easy game. Yeah. Yes, only on run thrusts, but remember, I don't want to run too many thrusts because remember, what if you have like you know, too many stuff that can only activate once a turn anyway, so not really thing to stress about. Because that's like saying put 3 Pescalis, but 3 Pescalis does not make sense because if you draw all 3 of Pescalis in your hand, you can only summon 1, you can't summon 2. Because it doesn't say summon a Marincess monster from your hand and not extending itself. It says except itself. So it's the same math, right? People want to run 3 Pescalis. I say don't run 3 Pescalis because if you run multiple, it's actually not good in your hand. So it's the same thing. You're running 3 thrusts, but then only 1 target, so... Yeah, okay, Malachi, you are saying no, never run 3 Pescalis. Go look at every single deck list you've seen. They're running 3 Pescalis. Because objectively, Pescalis is a good card, but having multiple is not ideal. It's not ideal. Because you can ask the people in the chat here. In that there was one stream I literally had. Every time on my opening hand, I had Pescalis. Whether going first or going second, I always had Pescalis. And yet, it's a 2-off, by the way. It's a 2-off. Okay, so Basilima, I run 2. Speaking of Pescalis, look at that. You see? Look at it. Look at that. Speaking of Pescalis, remember, it's a 2-off in my deck, by the way. And I'm seeing it. So if you have a second copy, it's not going to help you. So Basilima, I run 2 because of Promethean Princess, specifically. Okay, so this isn't bad because we do have D-Barry and evenly matched and Spooky Dogwood. So in a way, we are covered for, in case we're playing against Tempai or Ritual Beast, we can literally just be okay. But yeah, it's not. You see, Pescalis is okay, but not great. You see, if it was Blue-Tang in this hand, I'll be. Thank you. Thank you for scooping. I mean, clearly the hand was not going to be the board was not going to be amazing. It was going to be just a Link 3 and with Wave. But you see, that's the thing. The priority for other people is not Link 3 and Wave. It's Argonaut, but Argonaut is not good. Objectively not good. It's only good if it's unaffected. Because you're making your not unaffected, it's a problem. Let me have a look here quickly. That first matchup was, yeah, pure Horus. With all the stun deck stuff. What is this called? Chaos Scepter Blast. If you control a level 8 or higher spellcaster, which is Imseti, manage 1 card in the field face down. Jeez. It's an old card, but yet they were foreshadowing Kashira. Anyway. Oh, it's one of those. Oh, okay. I see why they quit. It's one of those. So you might think it's a bot, but they actually do this on purpose. They're not supposed to be going second. They're supposed to go first. So they're not gonna. They literally have no hand trap. So whatever they do, it's not gonna really do anything. So. They should make another Link 3 that banishes a water from grave to add a water from hand. What we really need is a monster that searches anything, like a Marincess card. I think we need that because I think every deck has that type of card that can search any type of card. We don't have that. We have cards that recover from the graveyard, but the graveyard is very difficult to access in the grind game. So we need that. And we need more targeting protection. Because right now there's no incentive to run the field spell because your field spell can just be outed by targeting all that stuff. So add a water to hand from banishment. I mean, yeah, but the thing is, we have different things. Like we can at least interact with our banish power at least. But we can't add anything from it. Yes, I understand. But the fact that we need to add a Marincess card, we need that. Because if we had to run a Marincess card in our builds, we'll be actually adding Sleepy Maiden, because Sleepy Maiden is bad because it's a level 5. But if we have a Marincess card, we can just search it. Next time, don't see Snake Eyes. Trust me, Snake Eyes has been the MK. It's just that now it's been overshadowed by Tempire Dragon and Yugioh. Snake Eyes is slowly but surely dying slowly. Until Fiendsmith comes. Until Azamina comes. We still have things. Make Blue Tang reveal 3 Marincess cards. Okay. You know what I also want? I want a monster that summons another monster from the deck. I want that. Give me a tour guide equivalent card or a Martha equivalent card. Give me that. I will take it also. Because I said we need more. I think our deck is kind of already consistent, but we need direct searches. Not add a spell, add a trap, or because it's like it should be spell or trap, or it should be a card. Any card. Like, well, similar to the effects like Blue Tang, give me that and I'll be happy. Because at least that one activates any card that we want. So if we see any card, we'll take it. Monster, spell, or trap. But we have to only take one of them, which is okay, but we better. Oh, it's Rescue Ace actually. Not even Snake Eyes, it's Rescue Ace. Alright, let's see how we can do with Rescue Ace. Level 1 Marincess tuner that summons a Marincess non-tuner from the deck but negates its effects. I mean, yeah. That can be an option. I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be a tuner monster, but it can be something like Aqua Angel, where its effect is kind of broken, but you know, something similar. Jeez, this guy's doing full board here. What is this? Yeah, we're probably gonna die this turn, but it's okay. Yeah, he's got the full setup. The only thing that can save us is evenly matched. Barrier statue. Yeah. Well, see, the thing is, anything I summon, you would just get rid of it. So what I need to do is, you'll just destroy it. Oh no. Let's see. Oh, imperm, that sucks. Okay. So that was his extra disruption apart from, well, your realistically has 3, but with Masquerena will be 5 because Little Knight counts as 2. Yeah, you'll just steal it anyway. Oh. Ah, it's unfortunate. probably link it off into Little Knight. It's a free material. You see the perks of having a generic deck that can run anything? This is exactly it. Sage of Benevolence. Sage of Benevolence. Okay. Interesting. Sage of Benevolence. Yeah, this is easily game for them. Yeah. Right, fair play. I mean, to be fair though, I mean, most of the decks are objectively better than ours. Because of the nature of being generic versus us not being so generic. They should make a card where Argonaut is riding on Gamma Seal. That's funny. Yo, bro, what kind of hand is this? Oh my gosh. What? What is his hand, though? Oh, he doesn't have Ash. Okay. Well, we're definitely gonna Veiler. We don't want them to have Runic Fountain. Definitely not. Oh, okay. Now we're talking now. Now we have something to work with next turn. Ooh, okay, we're gonna affect Veiler. We're gonna keep Imperm for next turn, possibly. Huh? Iffy, what? Oh, okay. Fine. Game, are you serious? The one card that I wanted to keep. It just that wow, what are the odds of that? Oh dude. Look at that. 1 day of peace. I would have OTK'd this guy. Oh my gosh. Let me just draw this guy. I'm not gonna add any more. I'm not gonna add any more cards. Triple Tactic Talent is... Look at this guy, bro. This guy is the luckiest man ever. 1 day of peace and Triple Tactic Talent. That's insane. That's actually insane, though. And of course, he'll switch to blue time because that's the one I drew. Wow. What a guy. Okay. Dude. Oh, wow. So even though he got like negated and disrupted, he still technically had plays. And he survived himself because he got 1 day of peace. What are the odds of that? This guy had full hand basically. Unbelievable. Well, at least you have Heavy Storm, but then again, this will protect. Now that's the problem. So the imprint would be nice, but now, of course, they just have the right cards. Oh, it's Bestial Runic, okay. Oh, of course, bro, like, yeah. Just give me a Marincess card, bro. I literally will have game if I have it. I literally will have game. I can get the Huggin off the field, and then that should be fine. Regain, I don't care about. Okay, Baldrake, I do. Baldrake is a problem. Literally, the RNG this guy got was insane, though. This guy is just gonna have a full board now for no reason, and then yet, you see, the imprint would have been so nice here because I'll clear his back row and everything, but now I have to deal with that also. See, this will protect. And I can't use the Kaiju because I actually want it. Okay, you know what? We need to use this. Unfortunately, we have to do this. When is the Water Charmer coming? I hope soon. That also is a very good toolbox. People were saying it's a bad card. It's actually a great card, actually. It's actually better than Small World, actually. Way better than Small World. Yeah, I think Jameer will be coming in clutch here. Please tribute Hagen, please tribute. No. Rebellion, of course. No. If that's Imperm, that would be so unlucky, though. Like, the RNG would just be so unfortunate. Like, this guy just got like the god tier hand, despite getting like disrupted a little bit. Okay. At least. Now we can bench it. He'll get a draw from it, it's fine, but it'll be the last time because I'm gonna clear it's gonna be Draw Swarm. Draw Swarm's in his hand. But that's irrelevant because we're gonna clear this. We're gonna Heavy Storm and then we're fine. There's no more regain after that. Then we should be good, I think. And if they banish, Jameer will come back. So if they clear it, it's not going to be in their best interest, actually. Bro, Runic Golden Droplet. Are you... Oh, dude, bro. This guy is so lucky. Oh, dude, whatever, man. Now he's going to protect now. That's exactly what I wanted to avoid. Exactly what I wanted to avoid, and then he just got it already. Like, he's just like, look at this. This guy had 4 or 3 runic spells. Actually 4. 4 actually. That's crazy, man. That's actually crazy. This guy's like the luckiest guy ever. In terms of RNG. I would have easily sorted this guy out a long time. He didn't have to protective talent and all those cards, but of course he had it. Of course he had. But at least we have Jameer. I'm not too worried about that. We can stop regain at least. Actually, wait, should I have stopped that? Oh, actually I should have stopped that. Actually I should have stopped that. Because it would have been a double double Lubellum would have gone. Yeah. Yeah, I actually should have. Okay, then we clear this. Okay, this is fine. This is fine too. Yeah, we just banished that. Okay. Banish that, and they can't get it again. No draw for you. I mean, you can still crash in and send it to the grave, but the moment you banish something, Gamia comes back, so I'm not too worried about that. It's still rebellion. Yeah, it's fine. Wait, you play another one? Oh, Beast, okay. In phase. DD Crow. Oh, DD Crow. DD Crow. Yeah, I think let's keep it. Yeah, I can't do anything, so I'll let you can't do anything. He banishes something, Gamia comes back, so either way I'm fine. Unless he deals with it directly. Okay. I have no light or dark in my grave, so he has to. Oh. Come on, dude. This guy is just getting carried by just the luck of the gods or something. I don't understand. And now he's gonna get field score online. Oh, that's annoying. Really annoying. Oh, that is so... Look at that. That is just crazy, man. Runic Fountain. SP. You know what, bro? He's gonna banish it, of course, and obviously then SP is gone. Oh, whatever, bro. That's unfortunate. Yeah, because obviously it will trigger, but now he's obviously getting rid of the card that now needs to trigger. But it's that's not that new. Now we got SP to worry about now. SP. Okay. Okay, this isn't too bad. This isn't too bad. So we are in a situation now where we need to do I have a Marincess? I don't even have a Marincess in the grave, so is this risky though? I'm gambling. This guy probably has Ash. Watch, he probably has Ash. Excellent. Well, here's a nice thing. I can actually clear Little Knight because of this, so at least not too bad. 1500. I gain 200 attack. Yeah, a Little Knight is. I'm not gonna activate. Don't activate. Don't activate. Don't be an idiot. You can crash into Little Knight, so do it. Then we're fine. Then we can do our plays afterwards. And I'm under maxi actually, so you know what I need to do? Do nothing. Actually, I need to do nothing. Because if I give this guy draws, you'll just like, you'll have so much advantage for no reason. So he has the field spell, but he's running out of monsters. So you'll just do it next turn. Honestly, Sarania, is that what he drew? Oh, this guy is so lucky, bro. I mean, he'll do it again next turn anyway, but I mean, like, wow, really? Oh. You'll just do it again. Getting rewarded for no reason, honestly. This game should have been over a long time ago. Dude, this guy's so lucky, man. This guy's so lucky. If I didn't play into Maxi, then obviously it would be different, but I don't want to get this guy draw. He's playing Runic. Runic love draws. There's probably definitely a quick play spell, definitely. Scalus. But the thing is, you'll just get rid of it. So either way, I don't think it's he doesn't. Okay. We might be back into it. Let's see. If that's that's imperm, that would be so sad though. It's not. Okay. Okay, so we know it's a fountain in this hand. It's not an ash, so I know that that's a definite. So what I will do, I will summon another monster from the deck. I'm setting up my deck now. I need names. Actually, I need to get Basilima in the graveyard, actually. That's a priority. If I get Basilima in the graveyard, I'll be fine. Because Branded Beast is... Oh! Go by the grave! Are you serious? Ah, this guy is so lucky, bro. And he's just gonna get rid of it as well. Bro, that is so unfortunate. Wow, dude. Go by the grave, like what? Dude, this guy can't be serious, man. How is this guy just in this game? Like, wow. Wow. I can't trigger blue tying off milling now. It's so annoying. Let me just get let's get this better than nothing. And I can't trigger this because it's negated, so no point. But talk about luck. Like literally, that's like the worst luck you could get. Your Imperm gets taken off. The guy has crazy RNG. Like, And all he needs is just another quick play, then he's back in it. That's all he needs. That's literally all he needs, and he's back in it. Please there be not another one. Oh, he's got one. Dude, how are you just lucky? You literally get the card you need. Oh my goodness, bro. This guy's so lucky. Now he's back in the game now. Dude, what kind of game is this, man? If this was RNG Defiant, this is what it is. Oh, now he's just banishing stuff. Are you serious? What are you doing? And now his Quim is there. Oh gosh, bro. Oh, this game is something else. Like all of a sudden, now he's back in the game now. Look at that. Now he's gonna do synchro, he's gonna go Baron de Fleur, all these stuff, and this is what I didn't want to have. Oh. Look at that. Just like that, he's back in it. Unbelievable. What a game of it, that a turnaround of events. Just because of RNG, basically. He was like, guessing to win this game, I don't even know. Baron de Fleur. Baron de Fleur. In face. So annoying. But I can chain block at least. I can chain block at least. Oh, Spring Girl. Okay. Gosh, bro. Don't tell me you have destruction already. Oh gosh, now everything's just getting banished now. Look. And that was my other field spell gone now as well. Dude, this is such an annoying thing. Yeah. I can't really chain block now. Which is like annoying. Another Maxi. Bro, what is this game, bro? What is this game? My gosh, bro. Yo. How is this guy just getting so lucky with the draws, man? I don't understand, though. Like, I thought this is a turn 12. But he's just getting carried because of RNG BS, bro. Honestly, I don't understand. Oh. Marincess most of my times. The thing is, I need this though. I need this to go through. I need to add. Oh wait, I don't even have targets though. I just gosh, and he's gonna negate this. You know, it's fine. We still have some plays. Wait, hold on. So fucking easy, bro. How did this guy just get into the game like that, bro? Literally. I will never understand it. Like, he just got into the game just like that. Do it like this. Okay, but he doesn't have a next battle phase, so I think we'll keep it like this. Because he can't, I don't think he can kill me next turn, so it's fine. But yo, 13 turns. Well, because of BS, bro, like this, I don't even know. Magnumut, oh gosh, no. Magnumut, oh, that's annoying. It steals in rotation. You could make a Chaos Angel, then we kind of screwed. Yeah. Or we'll make another Baron, I think. Spada, okay. And we do have banished cards, so he can easily negate if he wants to. Yo, another Baldric, what? Or did he return it? Oh yeah, he returned it, okay. What? Yeah, he might make the... I don't know, bro. It's not even about having evenly matched. The fact that this guy got into the game because of the RNG, that he got the right card that he needed at the right time. That's why I don't understand how 13 turns. You would think this is a back and forth, but no, he just got carried by the cards that he drew. That's literally it. Yeah, doesn't make sense. This game. And everything's just getting banished, of course. Like, yeah, man. This game. I only lose this because of RNG. That's it. It's not because of anything else. Because you guys saw the turn one that he had. We disrupted it. But he had talents. He had One Day of Peace. He had all those cards. If we didn't have those, we would have won the game comfortably. Comfortably would have won that game. But no. Continuously getting the cards that he needs. Dude, whatever. And there's the evenly match gone as well. You see what can you see what I'm talking about? This is what I'm talking about. What kind of RNG is this? And even the dive as well. Oh my god, bro. I might go into a rage here because this is not a game that should not have been lost. Honestly, like, look at the RNG involved. Second time. The second time this card has sniped something that is actually going to make a difference in the game. This game, bro. Oh, something else. No wonder why people are not playing this game, because clearly this should not be happening. Mathematically, whatever, this should not be happening. How is it 14 turns and it looks like this guy has been going back and forth, but he has not? A whole 7 turns he's been carried. I don't understand. I'll just negate anything now that... whatever, man. This game is so whatever. Honestly, I literally got no materials anymore. How do you get hard carried like that? I wish I had draws like that will actually help me in the games when I'm losing. But no, this guy gets everything. Whatever. There's no way this guy is gonna win this game because of RNG. Literally RNG. He knew he was outplayed, bro. Like literally outplayed. And anyone can go watch back the stream and can confirm it what I'm saying here. Literally, they can confirm it. He literally got carried because of cards that literally you would have thought this guy drew all these runic cards. You would, okay, he burned his engine out, but no. He got talents. He got 1 day of peace. So he's kept in the game for no reason. I don't understand. Hard drew it, by the way. They didn't even use that, but that's fine. It's okay. He's gonna negate this with Baron, so it's not even a point of even activating this because he'll just negate with Baron. I'm gonna bother. Haven't seen Marincess in a while. Yeah, it's a deck that rarely anyone plays on ladder. So if you see it, it's a very rare occasion, yes. But there are those that are playing it. But yeah, unfortunately, this matchup is just literally decided already from the get-go. Whatever, man. This one I can't accept it. Reminds me of the Centurion game because, like, you do everything you can, but you're being carried by stuff. Doesn't make sense. Like, can you not attack? What are you doing? What are you doing? Can you not attack? Oh, whatever. Scrap my Marincess deck. I've been running Goblin Bikers for a few months now and love it. Oh, is that in TCG? Because Goblin Bikers just came out like recently. So I assume you're referring to TCG, I guess. Because in the TCG, Marincess is actually still good because Totally Awesome is legal. But in Master Duel it's not, because we lost Totally Awesome. But not necessarily for that, but it's just power creep though in the current meta, of course. But I still think it has very high potential. Up there with Wood XCs and Word Synchro, they are literally solid decks. Yeah, this game, you would think 15 turns. It was a back and forth, but it really was not. It's not. Marincess can't stop Fire King, unfortunately. That's what you're coming back is. Well, remember, it's not just for Fire King in general, it's just that we do have bad matchups. It's just a fact. Like, for example, Yubel is a bad matchup against us because we have high attack monsters and they can just crash into it. So they don't care what your field is. Tempai, if they have the right board breakers and whatever, they just kill you anyway. But generally, you can have good matchups against those opponents, but it's just now how good your hand is. Because everything's backed up by hand traps, of course, plus engine. So that's the only thing. But it's not to say it's impossible to beat those decks. So good thing is they will have to free Toad. Tillerment, really? I can eat Tillerment for breakfast, my guy. What are you talking about? Like, if you go watch my multiple streams and videos, you can see I tap tier with ease. Like, no joke. Full board and everything, I can clear tier easily. Because they do the same repetitive combo and it's so RNG reliant. It's not like it's impossible to beat them. It's not impossible. Tier was at one point, yes, tier 0, but you figured them out very quickly. So, and obviously they've been power creep, but they're still good. But it's not an impossible matchup, I would say. Yubel is one of those matchups where they can steal the win because they have this mechanic of reflecting damage. That's the only thing. That's the only thing, and obviously you're forced to attack into their Yubel monsters. So if it wasn't for that, they're not doing anything. And then as for Fire King, solid deck, but they're being carried a little bit by Snake Eyes a little bit. But obviously they're good without it, but them together is not so good. Or rather, it's actually good, but they complement each other. Speaking of Snake Eyes, Fire King, there he is. You see? Speaking of, because you see, you stop there, Snake Eye combo, they move on to Fire King combo. So you see, it's not really like you're facing one deck, you're facing 2 in 1. So I always say that your deck can never prepare for more than one type of deck. Like you see, I'm veiling the Snake Eye Ash, but he's going into Snake Eye combo, a Fire King combo next. So you can't really say it's one deck, it's 2 decks. Because they have 2 boxes, which is just like making them unfair. That's the only thing I can say about Fire King and Snake Eyes in general, because they just have 2 boxes and lack of restrictions. Really, that's actually the big plus with all the meta decks you're talking about there. Yubel, Fire King, and Tear Xander is that they don't have restrictions. If you take away if you put restrictions on them, they're not really that like amazing. This guy is constantly spamming. Does he really want to do this? Let me wait. Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's no surprise that the top 10 deck list is number 1 Tillerman. I'm not surprised, actually. No. The question is, do we nib now? Yes, we do. Because if they have a fire in their hand, that's the only way they can extend combo. Exactly. Exactly what just happened here. Exactly. They were so confident, but they forgot to play around Nibiru. I mean, that's how confident these guys are. But they should not be comfortable like that, because you see, look at that. They get punished because they think they're too confident, because the deck is literally going to carry them. No, you must play smart. You have to always think about Nib. Nib is always, I always think about the worst case, but they don't think about the worst case. Hey, Fire King, Xander, look, Fire King. The deck is fine, but the players, some of them don't apply themselves and say, wait, I actually should play around the Nibiru here. Don't summon just things because for the sake of summoning. Try and play around something at least. But no. Because I have lost to players that were bad because the deck was good. So, yeah. That's one example of, yeah, good deck but bad player. Small world bait. Nope. I'm playing around Nib because it's less common. Well, that's the beauty of it. If it's less common, then you should probably play it because it will catch them off guard. But then again, Nib will always be relevant whether it's popular or not. The same like Drawn Lockbird, right? People don't play around it, but then they get surprised. Oh, Drawn Lockbird. Oh, flip. I didn't prepare for it. I don't have cross-out target for it. The same thing. Nib and Droll are not often played, but it's there. Mathemaker. There's never a right moment because they always have. They even with this, they can still make like a link 5 still. This is just like, okay, cool, whatever. Crimson Dragon and Gamma need to get hit. They're destroying the game. Yeah, I mean, you know, there's an argument to say Crimson Dragon's kind of broken because of, you know, the enablers of it, because it's like very easy to make level 12s nowadays. But yeah, I guess it's just for the general health of the game is not good. Add a mathemech card. I'm gonna just ash that. Gamma, I think it's fine at 2 because it's either at 2 or at nothing. You can't make it at 1. 1 doesn't make a difference. People are still gonna play it. Speaking of Drawn Lockbird, look at that. Oh gosh, really? This guy had Draw, my guy. Imagine. You see, I was saying, mathemech, they still have combo regardless. You just have to really stop them. And they don't like imperms and bailers. They don't like that. Yeah, this is a link 5. Easy. Look at that. This is link 5. Like I said, this is link 5. Regardless, bro. Gamma is an auto win button for tempo. You see again. It's because it's a toolbox. And Gamma is not once per turn, and they go second a lot, so yeah. It makes sense to run Gamma in that deck. It really does. Yeah. This is prime example of, even if you get hand trapped, you can still make good combo. But prime, you see, look at that. I veiled them and ashed them. They still got a link 5 play. Look at that. That's how that's when you know a card is a problem. AKA mathemech circular is a problem, because this design should not make sense. How can one card make a guaranteed link 5? Guaranteed though. This is guaranteed. Access code Talker, what are you doing? What? Bro, what? I was just giving this guy some credit, but then this guy summons Access Code Talker in turn 1? And you see what I'm talking about, guys? Look at this. Second play in a row now. They're arguably playing a better deck than mine, but yet they can't even play it properly. And these are the guys that we're losing to. So I'm like, how do you say that now? You know, yes, objectively they're better decks than us, but now come on, literally. How do you select the wrong card, man? It literally opens the menu to say select your monster. Access Code Talker, really? Really though? I mean, that's and my question is, why do you scoop though? Because how would you learn from your mistake? Because sometimes, even if I mess up combo, I'll sit through it, because that's what happens in, you know, if you play TCG or OCG, you gotta sit through it. Then you mess up. You can't like, okay, I'm gonna surrender because I messed up a combo. No, if you messed up, you messed up. It is what it is. That's how you learn from things. Oh, okay. Okay, so he definitely has Maxi, because you see nothing is prompting until now. So he definitely has Maxi there, but we do have Ash at least. Yeah, at least we have Ash this time. This time around, we have Ash. So we can look at his hand, see what he's playing, and then we know what to do from it. Yeah, you see, he's got more stuff. So that means we're gonna take it away and see. My point exactly, did you artist, because that's like the last card you should be worrying about, and that's turn 2, by the way, not even turn 1. So how do you mess that up? I don't even know. He was doing so well up until that point, and then they're like, ah, messed up now. Ah, Tempai Dragon. Tempai Dragon, guys. So we kind of screwed because he has Sang and Summoning already. He's got Heat Wave, so if it was going first, we lost anyway. DD Crow is the only thing we have to worry about. So I think, you see, either way we screwed, guys. Can you see? Either way we screwed because we have Sang and Summoning. However, in the battle phase, we can make, you know, Bubble Reef, I think. Let's see. Yeah, I think DD Crow will be the good shot. Let's get rid of that. Let's get her. We do know what his hand is. So. But unfortunately, you see, it's not the ideal starter for us, but we can still make a Link 4 with it. Let's just be a bit smart. Unless we fool something very nice here. But yeah, Heat Wave, Sang and Summoning. He's already got Hydra already. That's tough. So you'll probably make drawing awkward. Oh, that is so. That would have been actually quite. That actually would have been clutch. Actually, if we had drawn Lockbird, we wouldn't be able to add anything else. But it's okay. This is fine too. Yeah, this is. Okay. With this way. If he gets a board breaker, that'll be very sad. You can make Underworld Goddess with that monster and be fine with that. Yeah. It just makes it easier to make Underworld Goddess. Just makes it easier. I need to do this actually. Let me get rid of that. It's fine. Because I need to do this for the Link 2 play. Yeah, so at least we have something, but I think that Sang and Summoning is already frustrating because you see we could have instantly imperm the Hydra, then it's fine. Then we release with survive a turn. But the Sang and Summoning makes it difficult because we'll be unaffected. So we need Goddess Link 5 as water attribute. Dude. You know the problem with Link 5s, they must be very difficult to summon. With high reward, of course, but really, access code on turn 1. Yeah, my point exactly. My point exactly. And the fact that you scoop also in shame, it just shows that, I mean, come on, you're not even like, you're not even acknowledging that, okay, you messed up here, I'm gonna sit through it. I mean, how do you know what I was playing anyway? But it's just funny though. Draw Olga, yeah, that would be very good actually. If we can draw Olga, I'll be very happy. It did Zelantis easy to summon, but that's the thing. Not everyone can summon it because it's very niche. But yeah. Okay. Oh wait. Yeah, we actually need to. Let's do this. Let's see what we get off. I'm actually gonna gamble here. I want to gamble. I'm literally gambling. I'm not supposed to do this, but I'm doing it. No, he has something. Oh, heavy storm. That's not good. It's fine. We'll max it anyway. We know it's coming, so let's just do it. If he doesn't make if he makes the transcendent, then we're kind of screwed anyway. Oh. Of course, you'll start with that. No, do not imperm that or negate that. You're unaffected, my guy. So, yeah, the Kaiman for backup. So he's gonna go to battle phase. He's got a battle phase, but I don't think he will. He's got full combo. He's gonna add Genroku. Genroku will summon from the deck. They can make their full combo. Maybe Black Rose the field. Chandra. Why would he Chandra now? Okay. Yeah, because I can already read this. If he has the exact line, then we're fine. If he doesn't make transcend, ooh, double waves though. Okay. Okay. Wait. We have something. Okay. Okay. This is good for battle phase. Very good, because if he synchros the one, we can negate the other. Then you can't do anything. But the question is, you'll probably synchro before then. You'll make the transcendent before then. He already has the Kaiman, so the best thing for him is to make transcendent so that I can't activate wave in the battle phase. And that's the only way he wins the game. That's the only way. Let's just see if he's smart enough to know what to do. No way. Are you serious? No way. Really? Really though? You couldn't even make Transcendent Dragon, at least. Okay. Alright. Okay. And he's activating the Kaiman now already. What? Wow. Okay, so 3200 he can't beat. And I'll be unaffected, by the way. So even if he summons Trident Dragon, we can stop the synchro. So, yeah. I think, oh, okay. Good for me. Okay. So let's see. So in the battle step, we have to do something. Yeah. Right? Battle step. Okay, so we have to do it now, because if you do it in damage step, we're not going to activate. So we have to target this one. You'll get out the field, we target the other one, and it's fine. Let's see what he does. Okay, it's still battle step, remember? It's still battle step. What? Okay. You see, the problem is we're kind of screwed now, because he can dodge too many times. So the only way to do this is to, yeah, this is how I'm gonna do it. This is how I'm gonna do it. Because he can revive, yeah. He has to do this now. And remember, this is chain link 3. So if he goes Trident Dragon, he's not going to be able to activate to destroy the field spell. Yeah. So he's screwed anyway, yeah. This is, yeah. Yeah, he's got too many. Oh, okay, but he's got the Transcendent up already. He screwed up. He screwed up. Mad Lad screwed up, my guy. That's not gonna... Okay, we're still gonna survive, though. We're still gonna survive. Tricky Time, welcome. He can go 6,000, but he's still good though. We've messed up his entire play. What? He's gonna make 6K and then that's it. What's that gonna do? Look at our hand though. What other play does he have here? We got Heavy Storm. We are good, and we can even Nibiru as well. But we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that because I want to banish it. You see, remember, I want to banish it because remember, if I declare 3 attacks, these cards are going to reborn. So I'm going to do nothing. I can Nibiru, but I'd rather not because I can't do my play for Coral Triangle. So that's why I'm not doing anything. Yeah. So I want to actually banish these guys and then kill them. Oh, perfect. Perfect. This is perfect. Nah, I don't want the token. I want to do it my own way. But first, let me Heavy Storm. And even if he does destroy this thing, I'm fine still. Oh, okay, by all means, activate your Kaiman. It doesn't matter, mate. Let me also activate Dogwood also if you want to summon it as well or whatever. I don't know, because Genroku's gonna add. You're gonna do all that stuff. It's not gonna matter. You're still gonna lose anyway. You see, he messed up the sequencing. He should have made the Transcendent Dragon in the main phase 1. Then none of that Marincess wave would have been activatable at all. So that was his mess up. He should have just waited and then done something. He's still summoning. What is he summoning? It's not going to make a difference, mate. It's not going to make a difference. I can even make Vimir as well. That's how broken my follow-up is. Because only for battle phase I can't activate, but I can activate everything here now. So he thinks I have no OTK, but I actually do. So sucks for him though. Genroku's not going to summon something that's going to make a difference. So let's see. What is this? 3 tuna? It's fine. It's fine. And I even have more waves in the grave just in case. So we're fine. Let's get this. Yeah, this should be. I don't expect to lose this, but yeah, he definitely messed up. I can say that with confidence. He messed up the sequencing. He had the right play, but he should have done everything in May phase 1, not go to battle phase and shotgun everything. Oh, so speaking of the field spell, I was going to add it anyway, so there it is. All right. And there's a second one. I'm gonna add it anyway, so it's fine. Okay. Oh, what's this? I'm going to add back Spring Girl, and I can add another wave just in case there's something in the battle phase. But remember, this will be banished before then, so I'm not too worried about that. So yeah. How would you attempt on the next list? We'll talk about it after this match. We'll talk about that after this match. We'll definitely talk about that. Let's see how you really OTK somebody. Not some cheesy BS. Yeah, 70 seconds. No, we have time. We have all the time in the world. All the time in the world. No, we got time. I'm not worried about this. We got time. Whatever he summons, we have wave to negate, so it's not going to make a difference. Whatever he summons is going to get banished, so there's no point activating Genroku, so Genroku's gone. You see? You checkmate him. That's it. Bye-bye. And his game. Empty field, what is he going to do after this? Nothing. Done. No plays. Literally got outplayed, mate. See what happens when you shotgun everything? That's what happens when you shotgun everything. 6.2. How much is this? 6.6. Now I want to go more. I want to make my normal combo to show you that we would have OTK'd this guy comfortably. Just going to activate the field spell and then I'm done. Nothing else. Nothing else. Let's equip this. And yeah, we're done. There's literally nothing else we can do here. We can even make a mirror, but I don't need to. Because I'm that good. I'm saying it now. I will say this. We did a health from Maxi. I'm not gonna deny that, but we still outsmarted the player because they messed up. They literally messed up. That's all. That should have been an OTK for them, but they messed up because remember, if they had summoned the Transcendent Dragon in the main phase 1, Marincess wave will not be activatable. They have the Kaiman in their hand. Then they can summon Chandra, and then they can go from there. So, yeah, Maxi saved me 100%. But even with that, they still should have had game regardless, but they threw it away. I'm just saying. They still threw it away regardless because they had to do the right sequencing, and that was it. So if you're not gonna capitalize on that opportunity, I'm also gonna just take. Hey, if I got the second wave, fine, take it. He literally had game. I'm not even kidding. He literally had game. All he had to do was just make Transcendent Dragon or Black Rose. He had two options. Either make Black Rose Dragon to clear the field, so there's no interruptions whatsoever, or make Transcendent. Transcendent is more safer because in the battle phase, you can't activate anything. Black Rose, you can still activate stuff in your hand and whatever, like your maxis and whatever, but the Transcendent would have been better. Because he had Chandra, he had the Pydra. He could have made the Biden Dragon, the Dragon, reborn the Pydra, then make Transcendent. And he had Kaiman in his hand. Kaiman add Chandra, summon a Chandra, go from there, full combo. How do I know this? Because that's how isn't that how the deck is designed? Your main summon is Chandra, is it not? So if you have plays with your field spell and another Tenpai monster, other than the Phaedra, the green one, that's how you do it. So to ask the question, Xander, how would you hit Tenpai in the next ban list? You definitely have to hit Biden Dragon to 1, right? Biden Dragon goes to 1, so there's no second opportunity to summon a second one. Biden Dragon to 1. Sangan Kaiman to 1, right? Sangan Kaiman to 1. And then the field spell at 1. That's it. That's all. That's all I would do. Just to reduce the consistency of them achieving their OTK easier. Because how many times have you faced Tempire Dragon where you thought you cleared the board, you disrupted them, but then they have a Kaiman. All they need is a Kaiman in the battle phase, and then it's done. You're pretty much good to go. You've cleared them with the Ash and all those things. Just see the Kaiman, that's it. Chandra, you're done. Genroku, not so much. It's like 50-50, but this is a bad one. So if you open this one, it's a bad one because you need a dragon in your grave. This one just gets you to Chandra, so it's fine. But this is obviously your main one. So those 3 cards out hit. Baden Dragon to 1. Sang and Summoning to 1, like it did in the festival. And then Sang and Kaiman to 1, like it did in the festival. So the festival hits is pretty much the same, but now I would make Baden Dragon to also make it 1 as well. I wouldn't ban this because this is like the main card. If this card is not there, I don't know what Tempire Dragon is doing, because this is like the main card. So it's got the animation. So why would they kill this? So, but yeah, it was interesting duel. Very interesting duel because it just shows how sometimes, even though you have a good deck, you have to make sure you have an optimal strategy. He definitely had OTK. There's no doubt he had OTK, but he instantly messed it up. Instantly, one simple mistake could have secured this because he was unaffected in main phase 1. So you could have done all his other plays in main phase 1. He's unaffected. Nothing will happen. Once he makes Transcendent Dragon, good to go. No, didn't do that. What is this now? This is Divine of the Herald. So Screaming Voiceless. This is Screaming Voiceless. Wait, what? So you might say Chandra should go to 1 also. That's also an argument. You could say that too. Because Chandra is actually the best among the 3. You might think Pydra is, but no, Chandra is actually the one that's the problem. Because that one summons from the deck in the damage step. Do you have Imperm? You probably do. What? What are you? What? Solemn warning. Oh gosh. Okay, you know what? Let me just do it. Let's try this again, shall we? Let's try this again. That Call by the Grave. Man's playing Solemn Judgment and Solemn Warning. You love to see it, guys. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Whoa. People really don't like anti-back row. Jeez. Okay. Alright. Chandra invalidates Olga, Ash, and Vela. It's broken because you must blame Konami for making the damage step the most broken thing ever in Yu-Gi-Oh! You must blame Konami for that thing. Because damage step is very, very specific. Certain cards can activate in the damage step. Ash cannot, because negates the effect, not the activation. Wait, what? What is this? Ash. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay, you just stealing my Ash. Alright, that's interesting. Alright. Are you making a Promethean princess, or what are you doing? SP Little Knight. Oh. Okay. I mean, I might as well banish one of your monsters, right? I mean, might as well banish your Diviner. I mean, I don't know what else to banish. You're getting rid of it anyway, so might as well, right? SP. What a generic monster in design. And that's it. Oh, that's imperm, definitely imperm, because why are they putting it in the same column as a Core by the Grave? Think about it. Think about yeah, I mean, it's like, it's a no-brainer, right? I mean, it's definitely imperm, right? I mean, come on now. This is imperm. What did I say, guys? This is imperm. Come on. This is not like my first rodeo. Come on. You're putting something here on purpose. You know it's imperm. Come on now. Can't make that stuff up. Because you're hoping I summon a monster and then you negate the monster, but then also in doing so negating the column. No, that's not. It's not gonna work today. Turn this off. Are you voiceless? What are you like? What are you playing? At the moment, you're just SP Little Knight Turbo. I don't want to do it, but I probably have to. I'll hold on to it. Only if there's a need, though. I'm not gonna do anything now because that's just not gonna work. Yeah, what is this? Shuffle one. I don't have anything. Oh, you had it in your hand. I can't negate that. That's unfortunate. Maybe I should have used it, but it's fine. They would have summoned it anyway. Well, actually, this is actually good because I can negate the Saphira. Yeah, this is actually fine. I can actually negate the Saphira, so it's actually not too bad. Yeah, this is gonna shut them down completely. They'll do nothing. Voiceless. Yep. And they can't do anything. No. What? Blessing? Oh, look at that. They have 2 cards that can add voiceless cards. How crazy is that? From the banish power, this one's from the deck. But it's still negated, so it doesn't do anything, though. But, I mean, yeah. It's all getting heavy storm. That is true, but the problem is they can still activate the Radiant to still shuffle a. No, actually they can't. They can't use it. I'm lying. They can't use it. They can't use it because they do not have a ritual spell or monster. Just give me a monster and I'll be fine because they already have 3k life points and. Just give me a monster, that's all I need. Okay, unfortunately, it's not good enough because it's very low attack. Because they'll just crash into it and then they'll carry on from there. And Saphira is going to be live next turn, so it's kind of a problem. Yeah, alright, well. There's Heavy Storm. That sucks. Wow. I mean, they will just crash into Little Knight with it. That's fine. They'll still have play. Saphira is still live next turn, and they'll have the Negate online. That's kind of unfortunate. We just did not get the right cards. I mean, played through a Solemn Warning and a Solemn Judgment, so I think that's warranted. I think. Must complain too much because I mean, everyone is like, oh, what can you do with that? Yeah, we kind of screwed here because they have the Negate now and Little Knight. Oh. So nice to just have Little Knight with everything, eh? Such annoying things to deal with because that's the only thing that's holding like Marincess back, is that it just, you can't deal with a lot of things because we're not in engine. We don't have ways to deal with this stuff. There are some things, but not everything. Because the only real good card is like Basilima or like Destruction Protection. So. Well, the thing is, we did disturb them, but now they have everything online again. So it's kind of like unfortunate. Circle. Because voice was not too broken, but they can be if the right person is playing it. Oh, you see, this would have shouldn't have been a turn ago. If it was like this a turn ago, it would have been okay, but unfortunately not. Because now they got the Sovereign up, the Dragon Sage, which will go into the Ascended, and then that whatever my first summon is going to be done. What? You play another Solemn Warning? Are you, bro? Okay, yeah. You see, this was literally I've lost to Solemn Warning and Solemn Judgment. I have not lost to anything else. Damn. That's what you call unfortunate. Right there. Literally unfortunate. Like what can you do against that? You can't. Unless you have Red Reboot though. Yeah. Look at the barrier. Once they get to the Skull Guardian online, you probably lose. No, not necessarily. I've faced voiceless boards with Skull Guardian and Pendulum Graph and whatever. You just play around it and then you clear the board. That's all. And obviously low has to be on the field. So if you clear the low, then the 4100 doesn't do anything because it's not doing anything on the field. It's just a big B stick, that's all. But yeah, not like, again, it's just the board state you have to assess. With Trickstar support coming, I don't think players will keep their turn. Well, the brand new life points to activate cards. There's already decks that are doing that. So you require life points to activate stuff. Oh, okay. This is a somewhat decent board. Oh, in hand rather. Centurion. Why am I not surprised? It's always the Centurion's the new Dragon Link for me. I always face Centurion. And it's always an interesting matchup as well. Also a linear deck, but because of Crimson Dragon, they can tap out anything for free pretty much. Several negates because that's what that's all they can do. They rely on negates, which are hard to summon, but not really because they can do anything. It can't be outed except by droplet. Is that Blazar or Supernova? Because Blazar unfortunately banishes itself for cost. So if you're using droplet, you must discard a monster, otherwise it will just dodge. So, and yeah, Blazar, yeah, Blazar. And also it can negate summons as well, which is like super broken. Oh gosh. Okay. They're probably going to go into that now, which is unfortunate. But it's okay, we can... This is going to be called disrupting the board. Watch this. Maxi, of course. It's not Master Duel without Maxi. And very soon will be the Mochamis as well. But at least then you don't lose to all the Mochamis, you lose to some of them. Yes, Primera into the Gargoyle, yeah, it's standard. Is there anything missing is an Imperm. Are we still fine? We're still okay. We're still fine. They forgot to set up their trap. I think they sent it to the grave. Yeah, it's in the graveyard. Don't know why they did that though. That's weird. They sent it to the grave instead of adding it to their hand, but I guess alright. Doesn't really matter when you have a flippin' Omni negate anyway, so it's fine. Laser. Yep. Laser. Wait, what is that? Synchro overlap. Oh, what? Sure. When a Sacred Monster is destroyed by battle, you can special summon a Crimson Dragon, just like that. Okay, see, if I go Gamia, he's just gonna negate the summon. Is that what we want? Is that what we want? I think so. Let's see what happens. Oh. What? Okay. You see, the problem is Blazar comes back next turn. So now we need to deal with that. So it's reminding me of so many things. I don't want it to go that way, but I guess it will. Remember, Gamia unfortunately was not properly summoned because remember, Blazar negates the summon. So if you negate the summon, it was not summoned. So you still lose out on that. Gamia would have triggered, but it wasn't properly summoned, so it doesn't get reborn, unfortunately. Ash, that's fine. Okay. It's alright. I actually wanted that to happen because this is my real play, actually. Yep. That's why Blazar is kind of broken because it's like this says, screw you, I have money. In Kaiba's words, I have money. I mean, the best we can do is go for Bubble Reef and hope for the best, but I don't know. Doesn't look too promising as an inboard, but it's giving me flashbacks of like a few seasons ago, where they were just relying on Blazar Dragon the whole time, and then it's like, what do we do? What do we do? What do we do here? What's going on here? Yeah, Centurion is basically unhit, literally free. And you think this is bad? Wait till Blue Eyes support comes in the game, which I believe is going to be early next year. Because again, if TCG is getting all their stuff now in Jan-Feb, so the Master Duel will probably get a lot of content relating to that stuff. So when the Blue Eyes stuff comes, you'll see Crimson Dragon everywhere. And I think they might even ban it. I think they probably will. Chin, but see, does this matter though? Because they have Judea already in the back row, so at this, because they're gonna put Primera there, so nah, it's a waste. Let them have it, it's fine. Because one negate will be for the Blazar Dragon, and then let's see how it goes. I mean, we do have Basilima in the grave, but it's only once though. I mean, this is not really going to be in the game anymore, so I'll just banish it, it's fine. Protect. Jeez, 3 times. Okay. Okay, we're onto something here. This is not once per turn though. Anytime a monster is banished, count all the monsters, and we still get another boost, a permanent one in this. Okay, cool. Ooh. So we negate. I don't know what do we get between these two. We'll see. And the problem is it comes back, so it's like 5K. 5K. Let's see what 5K does. Most decks can't beat 5K unaffected. They really can't. As much as they think they can, they can't. Yeah, this is an easy wave target. No? Yeah. This is They'll get another stand-up Centurion. We're like, nah, we're not gonna get them. Oh, they're gonna go into another Synchro 12 again? Okay. Yeah, we go into another Synchro 12. We can probably negate Crimson Dragon, but the problem is if we negate Crimson Dragon on this turn, on next turn they'll just do the same thing. So really, when is the right time? No, I'm not gonna negate. That's not worth it. MS. Yep. No, I don't play Link Goddess in extra. No, I don't. Because so many times we water lock ourselves, and then it's like, what's the point of putting that card in? Because most of the time you're water locked. So unless you specifically try not to link it, not lock yourself in, but it's very rare because you're always gonna lock yourself into waters at some point. I mean, I'm sure they can. Legateer. They're gonna really try and destroy. They realize, nope. Centurion deck, no, I don't think so, but they probably do. But I know they mainly rely on synchros. They're not actually locked into anything. Actually, they're not locked into really anything. If Blazar negates Bubble Reef, then what are they going into next turn? Supernova? Probably. Stardust. Illumination? What the? So you're playing Stardust Centurion or what? I feel like Centurion's become the new Synchro engine. Maybe I should even try it with Goaty. I don't know. I'm thinking about that. I haven't actually tried it with Goaty, but I'm pretty sure it will work. But it's free, synchro summons. They're already synchro summoned already. So I feel like, whoa, what? What? How? What? Are they gonna revive the Legatia with the Phalanx? Okay. All right. I feel like this is such a waste of it. Like, why do you have this effect on like your own turn? You're gonna synchro anyway normally. With the dragon. And I'm still gonna get higher. Ooh. Unless it's gonna go red supernova. It's fine, it can kill me, it's okay. He can kill me. You see, that's the thing. This is the only problem with Centurion. They have huge reliance on big fat negates like this. Look at that. Red Supernova and Blazar Dragon. There's no way. Ooh, just a little bit bigger. Just a little bit bigger. But the next turn I go very small again. And you have Blazar back next turn as well. Ooh, okay. Let's see what we can do here. Because this will banish my entire field. Unless I negate it early with wave. So it's fine, I'll just wait. I'll just wait. Okay. I wish I could keep this permanent, but I can't. Alright, let's see what happens. Impermu. Such a great choice though. Okay. Let me try something here. Banish all cards. This actually is fine, actually. Because he's using it now. Actually, he's using it now. That's... Oh, D barrier. Wow, love to see it. Okay. So I have 1 turn to kill him. Okay, let's do this. Impermanence. Bro, don't tell me this guy is... Bro, no way. There's literally no way, bro. How can this guy have the... There's no way, bro. There's no shot. You had cross out for that. There is no way, bro. Ah, that sucks. Okay. I thought I had, did I not have dive in the... No, man, this is so bad. I probably should have waved in. What is he going into? What is he going into? Does he have another synchro 12? Dude, I did not think that this guy had something for the imperm. That's why I didn't use my wave. But now maybe I should have. He has something else. Dude, I'm so... Oh, that's annoying though. Because the thing is, he can negate my... He can negate this coral triangle. That's the problem. And this is like the best player of the deck. It's actually this. So if you negate this, you shut down everything. Oh, that Imperm is... Oh, that move was very clutch. But then again, I probably should have gambled it because I don't want to take that chance of targeting the supernova and then he's going to negate that, and then it's like, I wasn't expecting that cross out though. Damn, this guy's lucky. But you see, practically I had this guy. Literally I had him because that Imperm would have made a difference, and then I would have gone full combo and then clear his field. But now this is exactly what's going to happen. Wait, what? He's allowing it. That's interesting. Okay. Second Blazer. Wow, bro. Wow. This guy is so cool. Non-Centurion cards is carrying this guy. Just saying. Negates. That's the keyword, negates. Huh? Oh, whatever, bro. It's just getting carried, bro. I don't understand. It's fine though, we can still kind of make plays, but no work now. The problem is he can negate the normal summons and special summons, so either way we kind of screwed. And I don't think it's once per turn as well. It just, as long as it comes back, you can negate again. Yeah, we kind of screwed you. Oh, dude, that cross out play screwed us up big time. But mathematically, we had game. Like, oh. Imagine being carried by negates, bro. Literally, that's it. Because once you clear the negates, you pretty much, and they're not doing anything. As you guys have seen now, they're not doing anything. They're spamming bodies, but the bodies aren't doing anything worthwhile. Look at that. Double Cosmic Blazer. You must really, like... Let me try and be funny. Let me negate the one. Is he going to allow it? Of course he would, because he's got game already. This was literally game, bro. Literally. I'm not even kidding. This was literally game over. Like, if it wasn't for those Blazars and that clutch move with the cross out. Yeah. Fortunate, but okay. Happened. Magic Cylinder you can negate, you can negate. So whether you can, remember it's a card or effect, so you can negate anything. Yeah. I don't know why people like playing Centurion, because it's literally just a no-brain deck, basically. It's like, it literally requires no brain activity. I kid you not. I mean, hell, it was even doing so well at Worlds just for the sake of it. Let me just troll this guy a bit. Nah, he knows, he's won the game already. So cool, eh? Blazer Dragon, wow. It's funny because I have a Blazer Dragon from an anniversary pack. But I'm like, when am I actually gonna summon this guy? But I mean, eventually I will, but I'm like, I don't know when. It's funny though. Is Crimson Dragon a problem? That's the underlying question. According to Xander, yes. I mean, either way, Crimson Dragon was going to be a problem at some point. They already banned King Calamity because it's toxic. I don't think Blazer Dragon is toxic because it's like it goes away and you can deal with the rest of the board, and then that's it. But I guess it is kind of like difficult to out if you don't have specific outs, but yeah. So you see we have thrust. So if he has a master effect, we can literally set D barrier or imperm. And in this meta, you never know what you're gonna get. So yeah. And we have crossout of our own. Now, who remembers when crossout was at 3 when the game came out? It was just ridiculous. Like literally turn 1 was super powerful. And they have another one for turn 2, so they can negate whatever they want basically. Because they knew people were playing Ash, people were playing Maxi. It was an imperm, it was such a no-brainer. Crossout, boom. People were crossout, they were using crossout to cross out. That's how broken it was. And they're like, no, we have to hit it 2-1 because it's too powerful. Turn 1 was so powerful in this game. And now, for a long time, turn 1 was kind of mediocre. But then, ever since these new decks came into the game, it's now catching up to the modern formats. And now, turn 1 has become powerful again. In the sense of like the overwhelming boards that people are making. It's just ridiculous. Because if you're making 10 negates and your people have 6 cards in their hand, they already know you're either winning or not winning that turn. It's a given. Because they've designed these cards with such generic stuff. It's like, why even try anymore at this point? But they're so afraid to give other attributes lack of restrictions. I mean, look at all the water support. They literally put restrictions on some of the things. I'm like, okay, but what are you so afraid of? Let's be honest. What are you afraid of? I don't know what they're afraid of, but for some reason they don't want to make sure that you're not summoning broken cards because they know. They had to put a restriction on the extra deck specifically because if they did not, they can literally spam anything. So they know. Because imagine, guys, just imagine this. Imagine if Marincess was not having restrictions, like for example the water lock. Do you know how many monsters I would be able to summon? Like, I can summon infinite things. We can actually use the cyber stuff that everyone else is using. Like, you see the new Malice deck that's in the OCG, that is used to using the good stuff, the cyber's good stuff. We don't have luxury for that because we can't even. We're only using Splash Mage, but I don't think Splash Mage is, for me, I don't think it's good enough. I mean, yes, it guarantees a Link 4, but at the cost of not searching Wave. I'm like, no, you can't. That's not a good priority at all. At all. Ooh, Ghost Ogre. Okay. 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 We do have something. But that field spells or Nightmare Pains and whatnot. Night Sworn. Night Sworns. They're gonna banish stuff. Okay, it's fine. Let them add whatever they want to add. They're probably playing Light Sworn tier 51. Yeah, they're playing definitely Light Sworn tier some BS. It's fine. We'll keep our code by for the Tillerman stuff. The Light Sworn stuff I'm not really worried about. And it will be unaffected with Wave anyway, so. Let's see what happens. Ashtira. I mean, bro, like, what are you playing? Bro, what did I literally say, bro? I literally called it. Like, what are they playing? They're playing Tillerman Light Sworn. Like, it's just a no-brainer. Alright. It's fine. Toughness, really? He's that brave, huh? Twin Shock Burn deck? Yep, one of those tier cash Light Sworn Horus Balbos. You are correct. In other words, trash pile, because literally you don't want to play an actual deck. You just want to play everything because you're too lazy to create an actual deck. Like, just want to play all the good stuff because it can play through everything. No, that's not a deck. That is not a deck at all. Oh, grief. Okay. Well, at least I can freeze only once, so I'm not worried about that. So I can just negate Kikalos and I'm fine. Yeah. But yeah, it's so like boring in a way because like, oh, okay, cool, all right. Don't use Ghost Ogre on Kikalos, just Wave, it's fine. Because again, in these type of pile decks, you're not playing against one deck, you're playing against like 5 decks. Which is defeating the purpose of, oh, bro. What? You just got, whoa, bro, okay. Fairy Tale Snow is there. No shot, bro. This guy just got like the luckiest hands ever. Okay, I'm just gonna draw this guy. In case he has ideas. Dude, no way, man. This guy still has plays even after card destruction? Oh, that's so annoying. That is super annoying. It's always with me when I play Tillerman. They always think they always have plays, even though you get negated or whatever. Because again, lack of restrictions. Look at that. You stop their fusion, but they can still exceed, they can link play, they can do all that stuff. I'm like, what is even the point even anymore? Oh. Look at that. You're gonna shot in the grave though. Like what? Nightmare Unicorn. Bros can't read. Oh god. Vanishing 7. Yeah. Fairy Tale Snow, another card I despise a lot. Ooh, actually, you're just giving me a huge boost, actually. Don't tell me making access code talker, don't tell me. Bro is gonna lose. Are you kidding me? Are you not reading? Bro! Are you not reading? You see that? I'm convinced, guys. Today, this is the third player now. The third player that just doesn't know what they're doing, clearly. Even a pile deck like this, it just requires you to read, bro. Literally. What did you think was going to happen? Nightmare Unicorn did not work. Oh, okay. Let me do... I don't know. How is Snow not gone? Xander, trust me. I've been saying it since Tillerman came out. Snow has been a problem. Even before that, with Necroface banishing itself, people were saying, "Oh, I'm crazy because it's a card that can be sorted out." No. If every card can be sorted out, then why is there a ban listed? Because some cards are just too broken. It can be abused in combos and not for good intentions. So Necroface was not the problem. It's the enabler of Necroface, which is Fairy Tale Snow. So then they semi-limited Necroface, but then they still keep Snow at 3. That doesn't solve the problem. It just reinforces them to have Snow being a more broken card. This is Tempire Dragon. If they win the coin flip and they say you're going first, it's Tempire Dragon. Okay. It's Tempire Dragon. And we can confirm it. You can confirm it. Yeah. It's gonna max C. If you look at his deck, you'll see, oh, it's Tempire Dragon. So it's like, what are we doing? That's why we have Ogre there. Very nice. Let's look at that deck. Let's see. We have Baylor Imperm. Please waste your hand traps. Please waste it. Ghost Ogre doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You see, yeah, it doesn't matter. I still look at your deck. It doesn't change the fact. Look at that. Wait. Cyber Dragon? What the hell is this? What the hell is this? What? Okay, that was your next draw. So I'm going to get rid of Clockwork Knight. Oh, okay. Okay. Respectable. Though we do lose to the extra monster zone shenanigans, but no, I cannot not have a monster in the extra monster zone. It's kind of like weird. No, it's fine. I'll still put one, but it all depends how good their stuff is. Because I must still set up a board at least. I'll have Maxi. So if they want to really push through, then they must push through the Maxi. Because they may have Maxi you. It's only fair, right? It doesn't look like they have anything else. I mean, having Ogre would have been nice, but that's okay. You see, that's why we played cards like Cashier Ogre, because you see, we can't play through disruptions like that. Ghost Ogre would have killed us. One an enemy and one monster in the EMZ. Zelantis effect, but then Zelantis effect won't have another monster. I mean, yeah. Yes, so. But I mean, what's the purpose of the wave then? The wave would be kind of useless to us, I think. I mean, if they really want to use it, then let them use it. I rather set up a board than not set up anything. I mean, we could do that. It could be, it is an option, but I don't feel comfortable with that because, I mean, we can't just, yeah. But what do you guys think? You think we should try it? You think we should just go Zelantis instead of Bubble Reef? Because I really want to get Wave online, because the whole point of having it is to have it online. Like you see, I have two now. I know you can get rid of it with this contact fusion BS, but I mean, if his hand's not that great, then we'll see. Because you see, his next draw is going to be some card, which I don't know what that card is. It's like a pendulum card. So if we put Zelantis in any of these columns here, then it's a problem. But yeah, I'm more comfortable with Bubble Reef. Zelantis must be with another monster. It must be. It can only be with another monster. If it's not, I don't feel comfortable with it. So let's see how good their hand is. If their hand's not that great, then we still have a chance. Then we find. If not, then I don't know. Because that card that they drew is not actually great. Don't even know what that card even does. All I saw was negate in this card column. That's all I saw. Spanish Cashiroga. Heavy Storm. Okay. Let's shotgun the Maxi as well, in case they have ideas. Ah, you see, they have something. Okay. Well, they don't. I don't even know. Let's see. If they have a Cyber Dragon in their hand, then by all means, let them contact fuse away. But if they have Clockwork Knight already, then it's a problem. Ah. Oh well. That's fine. No point using your wave because you're going to contact fuse anyway, so it's fine. Let's see what they have. I mean, I'm getting a draw, so I'm not. It's such a cool removal, actually. Very cool. I want a water monster, Golem Aruru. Oh, the Witchcrafter one. Yeah, that would be kind of cool, actually. There's so many cards that we would like, but they will never give it to us. Wait, what? Galaxy Soldier. Are they gonna push lethal though? That's the question. Cyber Dragon. Hit me with the Nibiru. Nibiru. No Nibiru, come on. No Nibiru. Power Brawn. Ooh, Vela. Perfect. Yes. Yes. Vela. We want Vela. Vela is good. The 1-0 in my deck. The 1-0. Oh, and by the way, you can actually look at your wait, how do you check it? You can actually check your deck. You see it says check decks. You can actually see your deck in game now. So you can see what cards are actually in your deck. Like your actual deck, you can see it in game. You don't have to go now and wonder what's in your deck or not. Pretty nice addition, actually. Whoa. So summon a Cyber Dragon. Whoa. How much is that though? That's not that's not lethal. Oh, Small World. Okay, I can just kaiju that negate. Nice. Yeah, we're good. We are good, guys. We survived. The Vela came in clutch. It did. Definitely did. Just a bit. 1k damage. Ain't got nothing. Just got a big Omni negate, but something much. Wait, are you going to Zeus? Oh, that's funny though. You're going to Zeus. That's really funny, actually. Oh, okay. Oh, that also helps. But do I care about Zeus? Not really. Let's see what my next draw is. Actually, let's see what my next draw is. Oh. Barrier Statue of the Torrent. Okay. Now we got options now. That's Small World. Let's search for a kaiju. Yeah. Like I said, smaller bridges. Perfect. Every time it's exact. Like you just know it's exact the one. That's why I like those bridges. So that's why we run them. And we win the game. Just like that. Alright. Okay. Game over. Yeah, there's nothing he can do here. Exactly. Like he knows. There's nothing we can do. Nothing. I mean, at least rank up at least, and we can say, okay, we kind of, you know, ended on a good note, I think. I'm going first, I'll take it. Very rare we go first, but nowadays in this meta, people love to go second, so they'll make you go first on purpose. Oh, okay. This is a hand. This is a hand I can work with. $38 cards. 42. Ooh. No, you're ashing the wrong thing. Oh my gosh. He asked the wrong thing. I might even call by that. He asked the wrong thing. That's why we chain block for that reason. So you can play around that. So now we can comfortably use the Marincess dive from the deck actually. So actually we can do a Tempai combo, even though we might not be playing against Tempai, we can still do it. So it's as if you're OTKing, but you're not. We can do it this way. Sprinkle already, so we just send a Mandarin. Actually, we could do the full combo actually. But instead of going for... Oh, okay. Okay, I didn't expect him to fail though. What's going on there? No, I'm not convinced on that one. That's a bit sus though. Okay. Look, not too bad, guys. Not too bad. You see, only 4 losses. Not too bad. I don't think it's that bad. Let's check. What did I say? Literally, we were gonna do the combo to literally counter Tempai, but yeah, there it is. It was Tempai Dragon with the interesting tech of Santa Claus. If they're hard Druid, okay. Looks like they only had Ash. It seems like they're like, no, I don't want to entertain this. I'm done. So yeah, and this guy was playing Cyber Dragons. Yeah, going second Cyber Dragons. Yep. This guy, what was he playing? He was playing Stardust Centurion. Yeah, so he was playing 0 links. 0 links. He was just playing a Stardust Centurion. Then Retaliating Sea. What a... Oh. Okay. Wait, this was 11 turns? Wasteless? No. Oh, okay, it was? Interesting. This guy was Tempai. Yeah, that one, he should have won the game. But he messed up. He won the game, I messed up. Yeah, this guy summoned Access Code Talker in turn 1, but he had like basically full combo, which is weird. But okay. I don't know. Did you meet Marincess Mirror recently? Can I be honest with you guys? I've never faced a mirror match. Never. Even in events which are tailored for like links or whatever, I've never met the mirror match at all. I kid you not, because I actually don't know what would happen if I had to face the mirror match, but I think I would more or less know what I would do. Depending on who goes first, I wouldn't know because I have not faced it often. I know some guys have faced it often, but I have not. So, yeah. So as you can see, the deck is fairly consistent. Like, it's not that bad. Every card had its purpose. Okay, you didn't see too much of Book of Eclipse, but obviously when it does come up, it does come up. But Ghost Ogre didn't really also come up, but again, it's what we call multi-purpose utility cards. I even talked about it in my early guide. I said, okay guys, utility cards is what you're looking for in Master Duel specifically, because there's no side deck option. You have to make sure that your deck has utility cards and not just specific cards for a specific matchup, because the problem is if you don't face that matchup all the time, then it's a slot which could have been for something else. So like DD Crow. DD Crow for me is Bestials for other people, because DD Crow is versatile. So I think DD Crow is objectively better than a Bestial, because yes, a Bestial is needed for like a combo piece or it's a big beat stick, yes, but DD Crow covers so much more ground than just monsters. It covers a card. So, and you can activate multiple in the same chain. So, and actually can counter the Bystials as well. Vela is also kind of relevant also, but not as popular, but I still keep one copy as a cross-out target. So you have to always keep in mind with cross-out target versus need. So if you feel like the need is more, then you put one extra, you put more copies. If the need is not really there, you put one. So that's why you see Vela, Nibiru, even Ash Blossom. You might think that's crazy, but I've said so many times, you don't need 3 Ashes to win the game. You just need 1. It's all about timing. It's about all the hand traps. It's all about timing. Timing of hand traps, timing of plays, everything is all about that. So that's why I'm playing it. And it's gotten me some success. And like I said, it's not crazy, so no. I couldn't be caught dead without Ash this format. 3 Ash. Sang Kamen in battle phase was too good. Yeah, true. It's good. But before you get there, you have to do something. Like for example, if you have Book of Eclipse, for example, hold it for battle phase. Whatever they summon, then they can't do anything because battle phase is where they're vulnerable. So unless they have Transcendent, of course, but that's it. But the thing is, for me, I don't like running too many hand traps. I think I've said this before, but I'll say it again. Like I'm not a fan of hand traps in general, especially the Maxi and the Ash. It's just because we have to play it. That's the only reason why. But if you look at my early list, in Tillerman format, in Kashtira format, and all the other formats before, I think before Snake Eyes, I wasn't running Maxi at all. At all. I was just fine without it. I was playing Droll, Vela, DD Crow because I found those cards to be more versatile than Maxi. Because, for example, Maxi at the remember, and also there was a meta where Flanderies was so broken. It doesn't lose to Maxi, and people are playing Maxi in a deck, but like against Flanderies, they don't care about Maxi. So that's why I was like, okay, instead of having Maxi, have something else that's valuable, like Imperms, Book of Eclipse, cards that are actually going to impact Flanderies. So luckily now, you know, when the Mochamis are out, the Perulia, that at least counts as Flanderies because you summon from the hand, normal or special summon. But Maxi does not cover most of the decks. At least the Mochamis, the 3 of them, they cover a variety of decks. So from the hand, the deck, extra deck, and the graveyard or banishment. Most of the decks do that. So it depends which one you have. You can activate 2 of them at the same time. It's fine. So you can activate 2 Perulia, 2 Feralos, and what's the other one? I think the Nealos or something like that. The other one, the Earth one. But yeah, until that time, Maxi is still in the game. And they definitely can't have Maxi plus all the other ones. They're gonna have to ban this one. So yeah, that's my opinion on that. But you guys can also let me know if you also want to see how the future of Marincess is gonna be like in terms of like actual combos. We can switch to another simulator, then we can do like I can show you some deck testing early like combos, just to show you the potential of what of how you can play the deck differently. Because the priority will not be, for example, Argonaut every time. It just depends on what the matchup is. So of course, certain matchups, Argonaut mops the floor with some people. But for specific matchups like Tempai Dragon, Argonaut with other things will be coming in touch. But otherwise, there are that things that you want to know. What's the future going to be like with the new support? Come Radiant the Abyss, come Trickster Aqua Angel, because that also brings new combos to the deck as well. And that's basically what it is. You want to see? I want to check that with you now. Now? Okay, wait, let me see. Let me check. How is this going? Let me see if I can open this up. Oh no, the connection is dropping again. Oh my goodness. It was just doing so well now. Now it's doing that funny thing again now. I can see the frames are dropping. Is it lagging for you guys? So I'm getting this like red signal. So I don't know if it's affecting the stream or not on YouTube, that is. I think Twitch is fine, but YouTube, no. Okay. Working for you, okay, but I don't know for others. Because I'm getting a red error message. So I feel like this thing is probably kicking in again. So I feel like if I switch to something that's probably going to be very, very laggy for you guys, and I don't want to risk that. Because like I said, I have the workaround, but that workaround is like try and error, like just until it stabilizes connection. So I don't know. Unless I can maybe make a video where I can give you an actual insight, like step by play, like what exactly the combo line is, because you can mess it up, but it's actually very straightforward. It's just now you're incorporating the new stuff. So Marincess needs a way to search Virtue Stream. 2 level 4 monsters, Bahamut Shark can do that. But or if you have 2 level 3s, you can just run which is quite easy. You can do that. But to be honest, you don't really need the Virtue Stream, because it's not like it's good, but you don't need it really. Because that means you have to make Bahamut Shark, and then Bahamut Shark can get you Le Virtue. Le Virtue can get Virtue Stream. That's the only way you can get it, like, naturally. Or 2 level 3s. But we only have a few level 3s. But in the new deck, which I'm working on, has multiple. And just a heads up, it's a 60 card list. So it's not like a 40 card list, because you can't have all the cards condensed, because you're going to be going through your deck quite a bit. So you need to have enough gas to push through boards. And trust me, it can break boards. It really can. So it's either I show you like a video or show you some quick combo there and then that's it. Marincess can't deal with just 3 negates. They need destruction. Yes, but I'll tell you this, Xander. The problem now is, you see, modern Yu-Gi-Oh is in a situation now where destruction is no longer the valid way to remove to break boards. It's actually banishing. Banishing is more powerful than destroying cards. For example, look at Unchained. What happens when you destroy cards? They trigger. What happens to something when a card leaves the field by battle or whatever? It triggers. So you want to avoid that. Look at Fire King, Snake Eyes. Fire King specifically. You destroy them, they come back. In the damage step, by the way. So destroying does not really help anymore. The best way to deal with it is to banish the cards. Because most decks, and I mean 80% of the decks, cannot interact with the banish power. 80% of the decks. Snake Eye Fire King cannot interact with the banish power. They can't. In terms of the monsters, Fire King cannot. Duel cannot, unless you have the field spell. There's a lot of decks that cannot interact with the banish power. So it's more like, okay, this is a good way to remove them. Yeah. Virtue Stream instantly destroys lab going first. True, it does. But there are ways to do it, but now it just means at the cost of, you know. Okay, let me just actually show you guys. Let me just see if I can show you guys something quickly, just to give you some like concept of what I mean. I'm just gonna open it up quickly and see what's happening here. Let me see. All right, we're switching over to a new simulator. Just hold on. Okay. Yeah. All right. We are now on AMD Pro 3. Okay, let's have a look at this now. We need a card that can destroy directly all back row opponents against toxic card that can be used in battle phase. Okay, let's run a solo mode quickly. I'm just gonna show you guys something. So let me see. Let's pick I don't know what deck is prone here. Let's pick the Labyrinth one. Alright, let's just pick one. Okay. And then we're gonna go. I'm just trying to see if I can show you guys this line or not. It's against Lab, but let's see. Ah, yes, here it is. So we're going second, right? So this includes the support after Supreme Darkness. Just have a look at the hand and look at the board they're going to establish. Lady Labyrinth, everything fine. They can do whatever. It's fine. Just look what we're going to do going second. You guys can see, right? Dragoons is fine. Don't need it. We actually don't need it. Because you can get it back comfortably. Okay, we're going to Unchain. It's fine. Let me skip this quickly. Then we get to our turn. We're going to go into Soul of Rage. Okay. So this is the end board, right? Yeah, they're going to max seed. Fine. No problem. That's okay. We have two things. We have this card. This card is for Supreme Darkness, not necessarily for Rage of the Abyss, but this card changes a lot because this is a going second card and also going first too. But the fact that this does a lot going second is very good. So what it does, you can send one other water monster from your hand or place up on the field. So it's not just any Atlantean or Mermaid, any water monster. Marincess, you can pitch it, whatever. Summon this card from your hand. Then on normal or special summon, you can send the Atlantean or Mermaid monster from your deck to the grave and then target a card your opponent controls, return it to the hand. That's the main effects you need to know. So what's in our hand now? We have this, we have a Kaiju, and then we have another Marincess monster, and then we obviously have Dive. So we actually have OTK already. So I'm actually going to do this. So watch this. I'm going to give him Kaiju. Soul of Rage, of course. Right? So down the maxi, it's fine. I'm not worried about that. So I'm going to go Poseidra, send Seahorse. Right? And I'm going to normal summon. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do this. Poseidra's going to activate now to send an Atlantean or Mermaid. So now what normally you're going to send? You would normally send a heavy inventory, right? Because that on sending activation, you're going to pop a card. You can also send the new card, which is the Shadow Bodyguards or Shadow Squad, which is going to trigger to summon from the deck a new card, right? A Mermaid or Atlantean, level 4 or lower, any. I can send literally any of these cards, any of these. So your priority would be to send this one, right? This one. So I'll send Shadow Bodyguards or Shadow Squad. I'm going to return, look, I'm going to return either Kaiju or I can return Lovely. I'm going to return Lovely because you see on resolution, it's going to summon something different from the deck. They got rollback, which is fine. I'm not worried about that. We're just going through the combos now. We're just saying what we can see. This is disruption here. Let's see what we can do. Right? See, Shadow Squad can activate to summon from the deck. They will trigger all their stuff. Fine. And let's see. Is the screen lagging, guys? Just let me know if it's lagging. Because I think you can't. Are you able to see it now? What's happening? Oh, you can't see it. Hold up. Oh. Okay. Just let me know if you're back. Let me know if you're back. Let me know if you're back. Let me know. Let me know if you're back. We should be on this menu where I'm showing the monster to special summon. Are you there? Or you're not there? Are we good now? It's back now? Okay. So we're gonna summon from the deck. We're summoning this guy. Neptibus. Flux can activate, fine, no problem. I'm a lady. I'm gonna go like this. We're gonna send heavy infantry, and now we're gonna add the Atlantean Spirits, the Shrine. We'll trigger that. We're going to destroy whatever monster you want to destroy. This one. Is it still lagging, guys? Let me know if it's still lagging. Because remember I said the internet is kicking in, so I'm just taking a gamble here. If it's doing that again, then just let me know. At any point. Let me just see something here. Oh, it's still doing the same thing? Okay, cool. Let me just sort that out. But I did say I didn't want to push it. But I thought I wanted to show you something, but I guess I have to show you. How are we doing now? Because otherwise the stream's gonna end. And you can see me now. Is it still clear, or is it still like lagging still? Is it still lagging or not? Is it lagging or not? No, Twitch is fine. Twitch is fine. Twitch has always been fine. So it's only YouTube that has the issue. Unless Twitch can confirm it, but I think Twitch is fine. Twitch is being fine. Is it fine now? I'm switching to just moving the mouse quickly just to see, because I'm seeing it's like not moving. But is it smooth though? Because I want it to be smooth, not like choppy every 5 seconds. Let me just try one more. And like I said, it's just the visual, but the audio is going through fine. Okay. How are we doing now? Okay, now we're going to do this. Now we're going to take this and we're going to take this in special summon. Trigger that. And then we're going to summon another one. So look at this. We have 2 bodies on field, right? And we haven't even normal summoned yet. We haven't normal. See, we haven't normal yet, and we've done all of this. They've done all their disruption and everything, but we still have not. We still got full combo. So that's all I wanted to just show you guys on that. Copy of pass, Twitch link channel. That's it. I'll have to show you when the stream is clear on thing. But if you're on Twitch, you can go and look at it. But basically, you'll see this is full combo here. Yeah, someone from the deck, it's fine. Yeah, it's acting up again. It's acting up again. Oh, you'll see a Twitch link there, so unless you're watching on my phone, but I think it's, let me see if I can copy a link quickly. Let me see. Encoding lag. Why is there lag now? What's going on? What about the Bureau? Does it destroy the combo? Not really, because at this point we have not done anything major. So, but let's just, I'll show you the full combo. Let's see if we get destroyed, but I don't think so. So we'll just do the normal full combo. I'll speed it up just to make sure that, you know, and this to that. And this plays around Ash also, so you don't have to worry about like super major things. Okay, so like that. Get rid of this one. That. You can go marble. And those two off the side. Have this. Have that. A monster. And you've seen this combo so many times. That. The room. Okay, I didn't expect that though. But anyway, that's fine. That's so. They're gonna go full combo. It's fine. But the thing is, there's a lot of play. You see here, more disruption here too. Obviously they have to add Maxi, but doesn't matter. But there's enough disruption to play through stuff. Like this was all specific that they had obviously the rumor, but still. I mean, their field is pretty much full, but let's see. Let me see. I'm supposed to be doing that. Because I'm just doing that trial and error thing because it's the only way to make the stream stable. So, yeah. I'm Maxi, okay, it's fine, like whatever, it's okay. Okay, dust, let's do this quickly. Imperm is fine. This thing is so full. How does he have space for all of that? Back, it's fine. Okay. Yo, why is YouTube so messed up, man? Come on. The main play you can do, and that's even after Supreme Darkness, but there's even combos before that. So I'll try and maybe we'll like mix it between Master Duel and this, where we'll just show okay some combo testing, and then we go into Master Duel. We'll see. Who knows? Maybe the cards might be released earlier than we think. We'll see. But yeah, that is I think on both sides we're going to end it because it's like almost 4 hours here, and my connection is literally showing red here for both Twitch and YouTube now. But I think Twitch is okay, but YouTube for some reason is not. I don't know why. It was doing just fine. So can we see the deck list, please? Okay, let me see if I can show you the deck list. Where is it? Okay, so this is the working deck list that I have here. So it's 60 cards, but obviously remember, it's still work in progress. Not like it's a final list. It's still like early phases. So let me see, can I sort this? Yeah, I can sort this, yeah. So this is like the working list as of Supreme Darkness. Not necessarily Rage of the Abyss, but I can show you a proper list, you know, with Rage of the Abyss, because you can see I have all the Marchamis here, I have all those things. Look at the extra deck though. The extra deck is a big change. You'll see I've opted for the Presidra Atlantean Dragon Lord and the new Mermail King Neptibus. That's the 2 slots that I've changed. I've taken out 1 Bubble Reef and 1 Zelantis. So that's the additions I've added in the extra deck. I've kept Gamia in because Gamia is just too valuable, and plus now it's actually searchable because of Abyss Shrine. Abyss Shrine can take a level 7 fish, sea serpent, or aqua, either add it to your hand or special summon it. So it's really versatile that way. So I do like that it is searchable. So even if you have 1 or 2 copies, it's still fine. And plus you can pretty much search most of your monsters in your deck. And the fact that it can search the new Presidra, the one coming in is Supreme Darkness, it makes it easier when you going second because you can just summon it to the field straight away and it activates the effect. And you're good to go. Where is Coelacanth and Abyss Keeper? So that is going to be in the Shark deck. Because remember, Coelacanth only good if you have enough fish. You're only playing 1 fish. Only 1. Which is the Abyss Pike. So Coelacanth's only good if there's multiple fish in your deck. If there's no fish in your deck, you can't really play Coelacanth. So that's why I didn't put Coelacanth in the Link-based deck. But in the Xyz, Konami's still nerfing water deck. I saw the Link Team Mermail. It requires Aqua or Sea Serpent monster. No Marincess card can. No. You can use a Marincess card. You can use it. But it says 2 monsters, including a fish, Sea Serpent, or Aqua. So I can use core an enemy, revive back something, and then I can revive a fish, Sea Serpent, or Aqua. Then I can make the Mermail King Neptibus. It's not like you can only use those archetypes. You can use core an enemy. So it is possible. It is definitely possible. So they didn't nerf it. They actually made it actually easy to summon. Because most water decks are using core an enemy anyway. So it's actually not a bad shout actually. So it's actually a pretty good option. So it's definitely easy to do that. But you in general use core an enemy for core triangle. Yes. Hence I'm saying the combo that I will see, if the connection was nice, I would have shown you like a nice combo that will not take up your normal summon. You'll set up the full board anti-Nibiru proof also. The combo is also anti-Nibiru. Like your setup will be Mermail King Neptibus plus Bubble Reef plus Wave. That will be your turn 1 option. Okay, let me just see here. Oh, just came in, Joseph. Okay, welcome. What do you think about Marincess Crown Tail in the Tempai dominated format? Lingering damage reduction seems to be a good counter. I mean, it's a good option, but again, it's only specific for Tempai Dragon though, not good for every deck. I mean, to be fair though, it can be good for every deck, but it's a very slow card to get in the grave. And yeah, it's already got the same problem as Sleepy Maiden. It's on level 4, so I don't know. It's a consideration. It's not. Although it's Tempai dominated, it's only good for against that matchup. So that's my that's my feeling on it. It can be run, but I wouldn't recommend it. Similar to Marincess Wonderheart, the other Link 4. It's actually good. You take no damage, but it's not versatile. So that's my only thing. So that's my only thing with that. Let me see if I can open a combo link here. Let me see. Hey, YouTube is acting up real slow. Like for the whole 3 hours it was fine, and then all of a sudden, like the thing just starts going to red now, which is worrying me. Okay, guys, I think I have to end the stream, both of them, because it is just acting up now on YouTube. Now I don't know why it is, but I remember this is a working deck list, it's not the final list. And especially this area, the water channeler, this card is broken. I don't care what anyone says. Area, the water channeler is broken because it does a lot. It really does a lot for the deck in general. So, and it does trigger your Atlantean and Mermail cards, so it definitely does work. And you see there are 2 Aqua Angels in my deck, not 3, 2. Similar thing with Pascalis. The once per duel effect makes it a 2 of. If it was not once per duel on some of the stuff, I'm playing 3 copies definitely. But unfortunately now it's 2, so it's fine. Let me see here. I don't play Seniato. No, I don't. Not in this build. In this build is the Mermail Atlantean engine, so that gets me going. Obviously, if I don't see the engine, then I go Marincess plays. It doesn't change the nature of the deck, because you're using it as a way to extend beyond your plays. That's all. You're not creating whole new different plays because of that. No, it's just the same thing, same angle more or less, but now you have more opportunities to play through boards, play through some hand traps, be a bit more resilient. Because if you're doing the Ash and all those things on the Atlantean stuff, but they're not touching your Marincess stuff, and that's what you want. So that's the goal. So it's quite flexible in that regard. So yeah, I think, like I said, I'll end the stream here, guys. It's been a great stream. We saw some very interesting matchups today. I'll try and record some of them, save them, clip them, make them shorts. I don't know, we'll see. But yeah, maybe I'll try and stream again. If not, have a good week further. And yeah, it's a new month, so hopefully the pack is going to be good enough for people to invest in it. If there's some water stuff in there, I'll definitely have a look at it. If not, we'll take it as it is. But I'm happy to also do this combo thing as well, just to show you guys what exactly I'm talking about, because at the moment no one really is talking about it, but I feel like there is some potential. Not just Marincess specifically, even Vortexes, it's like super good, especially with the Mermail stuff, because it just plays through a lot of things. So your sealer cans and all those things are going to be in there, so definitely you're going to be benefiting from all of that. So yeah, if no other questions from you guys, I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you once again for joining. Thanks once again for being here. I know it's been a struggle with the connection and stuff on the YouTube side especially, but I do appreciate you for being here. Make sure to leave a like, make sure to subscribe if you haven't subscribed already, and for those on Twitch, make sure to follow and have all that good stuff. You know, it was a very nice stream. I mean, you saw some very interesting matchups, and you know, you saw some insights, because remember, it's all about understanding your opponent and understanding the game state, understanding certain plays, and that's just how it is. So even though yes, it's Senpai meta format, we still got it. I feel like we still have it, and I actually can show you guys a specific combo if we're going first against Senpai Dragon. I'll also show you that as well when we have a chance. But I've done it a few times already, and it's actually worked out. So in a way, we do have a counter for it, but that's for another day. So have a good day, have a good night, and Diamond Boss signing out, and peace. May you see what? What are you saying? May I see, please, the XCs and extra deck? Which one? Which deck now is that? The what XCs one? Oh, you want to see the XCs and the extra deck? Okay, so what this does? Hold on. Hold up. Let me just get it up for you. Let me just get it up on the screen. So this card is requires 3 level 7 monsters, or you can overlay it with one Atlantean or Mermaid Xyz monster. So currently, as per Rage of the Abyss, there's 2 Mermaid ones, but there's no Atlantean ones, but there's going to be one coming in Supreme Darkness. But basically the main effect is once per turn you can detach 2 materials from this card and send 1 water monster from your hand or deck to the graveyard. Return up to 3 cards your opponent controls to the hand. Non-targeting. Very, very good. Very, 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 very good. Very, very good card. This is a very good card going second. Very helpful breaking boards. But the crazy effect about this one, if this Xyz summon card is sent to the graveyard, so if you link it off, you can discard a card to the graveyard, any card, special summon 3 level 3 or lower fish, sea serpent, and or aqua monsters from your hand and or graveyard. Not once per turn, by the way. This card is broken. So essentially it's +4 because you're going to link off into something and you'll get 3 bodies back in your grave. And normally the way to get this easily is through the effect of the Shadow Squad. The Shadow Squad says you can discard 1 card to the graveyard. The levels of all water monsters you currently control become 7. So even your Marincess monsters, if you have enough, if you have 3 monsters, or in this case, if you have 2 monsters, because remember you have level 7 Astera Ogre, level 7 Abyssteus, you can literally make level 7s for days, and you can overlay it into this, and then you can spam the field and go for game that way. So you see there's multiple ways to do stuff, and that's all to play around your to protect your plays for your Marincess combo. That's pretty much it. So whether going first or going second, it's pretty useful that way. So that's how I see it. So it's a very good card overall. But Marincess is not Aqua or Sea Pepper. And remember, it doesn't necessarily say okay, Marincess, but the fact that you can summon bodies on the field for link spamming. Remember, we don't really need all of them to be Marincess. It's only Coral Triangle and what's the other one? Yeah, it's only Coral Triangle and the Link ones. By that point, you have enough material to spam the field with stuff. So either it's for OTK lines or whatever, you can do whatever you want to do with it. There's bodies on the field. That's the main difference between this and before. Because before we were struggling to put bodies on the field. Now we don't have to depend on Marincess itself to spam bodies on the field. We can use this also to spam bodies on the field. And also, the 3 level 3 Aqua Monsters is there to also facilitate summoning the King Neptibus as well, to make your stuff untargetable. And before you do your Marincess plays, you'll be untargetable for until they obviously target the Memo King, but that's the whole point. So yeah, 3K is very nice, and it's broken, and you can actually revive it off this card, the new equip card. That's it. There's a lot of testing I've been doing, and trust me, I've been doing so well with the deck, and it's actually doing very well. Like I really am happy with it, because it's, even though it's an early working deck list, it still performs very well. So if you think about it in that like, say, okay, well, how do we unlock the deck potential? This is exactly what it is. This deck against Trickstar, yeah, I mean, You can do that to compare which one is the best or relevant. Yeah, we could do something like that. I mean, I'm sure there's a way to do that, but we'll figure it out next time. How about that? Okay, guys, I'm gonna leave now. It's 4 hours on the dot. Nice stream, like I said, and like I said, just be on the lookout for the next stream. Again, YouTube side, I do apologize for the at the end crazy stuff, but I think most of the stream was fine. So at least you're able to see some nice gameplay, at least. Cool. Thanks, guys. Cheers.